I rolled a 14.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Torpid Gaming Network. My name is Sunsets Brew, aka Brew, aka Zep. What is going on, everybody in chat? What's up, Skinslip? What's up, Bucky, Tim Bucket, Deuce, Pooh, Cube, Mrs. Warped, Bluey? What's going on, everybody? What's up, Warped, Baub? How's everybody doing? This is AuroraZero. It is our chat-driven, anime-inspired sci-fi D&D experience where the chat rolls literally everything. I know I skipped some of those around in my head and that screwed it up. Where you guys are going to be rolling the dice for the DM. You guys are going to be deciding story plot points. You guys will be molding these characters. So Bucky, thank you for the 20 bits. Let's freaking go. Why does everyone here look so cute? Oh, that's just, we just woke up like this, Bucky. I'm sorry. Like it
I
just
woke
happens.
up like this. I worked
It did
out.
literally just wake up. So,
And and of course, I'm here looking at all of my wonderful peers and Bonk. Why don't you guys go around and introduce yourselves?
Savage! I am Alondra, aka Lady Bedivere, aka Soporific Gaming.
Hello, my name is Pylos, aka King of Pylos, aka Nestor. Happy Tuesday.
hello, and I'm Lord Bonk, aka Mark.
And I'm Christy, aka Agent Maggie Carter.
And we are gonna do some shout outs here as we do before we get into it. Bucky, thank you for the 20 bits. Nestor, do you want me to shout you out or not?
Nah.
Too late. You
Okay.
just been
Too late.
shouted.
It's been shouted.
Nope. I'm skipping him. Little Green Fish 52, thank you for the follow. Blind TV, thank you for the big 20-month sub. 20 months in 2020. Big pog. D-Jank Tank, thank you for gifting that sub to Reaper. Techman GWJ, thank you for the follow. Sooner, thank you for subbing for 6 months in a row. Let's go. JB2K6, thank you for subbing for 23 months, guys. It's pretty soon. It wasn't yesterday. It's like in a couple days is our 2-year affiliate anniversary. In fact, it is oh my God! Wait. I can't look it up right now. DJ, thank you for gifting that other sub. You're insane. You're insane. Thantos, thank you for gifting 5. Oh no. Oh no. And subbing for 20 months. Let's go. I have been successfully derailed. Thanks, guys. I hate it. Mr.
It's my
Marbles,
favorite part of the stream.
thank you for the 100 bits. And Fake Trees, thank you for the 400 bajillion bits. Let's freaking go. Pylos.
Yes, that's me. Did you know that if you're an Amazon Prime subscriber, you can link your Amazon Prime to your Twitch Prime account and get a free subscription to your favorite streamer every month? If that's us, you get access to our 5 tier 1 emotes, our reaction vids, you get a limited ad viewing experience, access to our subs layer on our Discord, which you should definitely join because it's the coolest. And it directly supports the channel, which allows us to do things like this. It allows us to be able to afford the technology we need to do this, and to continue to improve the stream between myself and Zep and everybody that we like to have involved. We want everybody to have a really high quality viewing experience for you guys. So with that said, I also did want to tag on a couple of special announcements here. The first is that you will notice if you are, by popular demand, if you are one of the high-ranking channel points holders, we have updated the channel points list. I will let Brew talk to you about those. The second thing is... Oh wait, do you want me to
know you first? No, okay. Go.
The second thing is we have a community challenge going on now for all of our viewership. That if we can raise 500,000 viewer points by the end of the month, Brew and I are going to commit to a 12-hour charity stream to be put on hopefully by the end of August. No promises yet on the date, but we are gonna commit to it if we reach 500,000 points, channel points. the last thing is that on Sunday this week, we are going to be doing a very special stream with some announcements. So if you are here now, make sure to put it on your calendars to join us Sunday at 1 p.m. for that special stream. Brew?
Yes. And we're just gonna, if for those of you who have not like just immediately like popped open the list and just have been like, what do I spend these on? We're gonna go through them. So for 500 points, you can modify your emote. That's like one that's been there forever. You know, we up the price on some of these a little bit just because we know that, you know, that you guys are worth it. For 800 points, you can unlock a random sub emote. For 1,000 points, you can remind us that we need to drink some freaking water, hydration. For 1,000 points, we'll stretch. Also, for 1,000 points, they're already coming in. This stream is going to be the literal worst.
Oh boy,
I love you guys.
It's going to be the
Getting anything
best.
done.
Amazing.
For 1,000 points, you can just flex on the chat, just like show off your point count. Boom, already done. 1,200, you choose an emote. Okay, for 2,500, you can have your message highlighted. For 20, and then also for 2,500, you can request us to play you a reaction video if you are a non-sub and do not have access. 5K, stretch, Pylos, stretch it out. He's so dedicated. I mean, he does that like, you know, there's finger stretches, hand stretches.
Keep that carpal tunnel at bay.
600 stretches. Are you ready?
Oh boy.
We also have a 5,000 point flex for people that just really want to flex on the chat. And also for 5,000 points, you can request any TGN emote spam, and all of the subs in chat will spam that freaking emote. No doubt. We also have the 10,000 point flex, which is that our ultimate flex? Oh, it's not.
No,
it's not. It's a tier 3 flex, but it's not the highest. 20,000, we will drop it into emote only mode for 1 minute. Everyone loves the emote only mode. 25,000, and so now we're getting into some show specific ones. For 25,000 points on a tabletop RPG night, and if you redeem this on a non-tabletop RPG night, you've scammed yourself. Congratulations. But on tabletop RPG night for 25k points, you can grant advantage on a roll of a player's choice. They will bank that for the rest of the night, and you get to pick who it is. For 50,000 points, we will make you your own personal Nightbot command. Boom. For 90,000 points, this is another TTRPG specific one. You can curse someone with a critical fail on their next roll. And you know, let's get Pylos. I think it's time for some fails, my friend. Right?
I'm ready.
Chat loves us. They would never do that to us, right?
Specifically, not in this game.
For 100,000 points, you're a motherfucking VIP for a month. And also, if you have 100,000 points and you don't feel like being a VIP, you can drop 100,000 points on the top tier flex and just flex it up on the chat. For 110,000 points. Now we're getting into like the super rich territory. For 110,000 points, you can grant a nat 20 to a player on a tabletop RPG. Instant critical success.
It's only 20,000 more than the Nat one.
Ooh.
It's fine.
Yeah.
And for 500,000 points, we will give you an exclusive Discord role. In our Discord that has its own section. Nobody has this yet. And that will be freaking permanent. And for 1 million points, myself and Pylos will go skydiving and record it. We will strap on our GoPros and we will go skydiving.
Cap. No cap.
No cap. No, you
boy.
will not.
Uh-oh, mom found the chat.
For 1
So
million points.
as an act of sacrifice, I have dropped 100,000 point flex on you guys. I used to have probably the second or third most points on the channel. What else can I do here?
Can we like
over the
all
course
put
of the
our
night, I'm gonna
points together?
No.
Yeah, you can. You can all put your points together for the 12-hour charity stream challenge.
Yes,
that is what you can put your points together for.
But not. It has to be one single purchase of 1 million points for
From one person.
The skydive from one person for the skydive.
Everybody get that lurk on. It's time to start banking points. Now I feel bad. I was going to flex, but now I feel like I'm obligated to sit on my pool. Because I think I have the most of the party members now. I mean, not more than Zeb, obviously, but...
Yeah, but he's going to start giving us nat 1 soon.
That is factual.
Right.
No. The agreement is if we can't use our points to give ourselves natural 20s, you cannot use them to fail us.
I will not. I would never.
Now, there is a very select few number of people, Mr. Marbles and Apu, both have the ability to give more than one of us a critical fail.
Who would waste it on skydiving when you can cause crit fails? Let's go.
Apu got it together.
Apu is so aware of her position of power. If there is one thing she knows very well, it is her position of power.
Okay. So, Nestor, do we have any more announcements?
No.
Dang it, I don't have enough for a personal Nightbot command. Yet. Okay. So, if this is your first time here, this is not a normal Dungeons & Dragons stream. This is the stream where the chat is rolling, not only picks who the enemies attack, they roll the dice for the enemies. Myself and the chat, we are trying to kill the party. That has not been achieved at all this entire season, right? Not a single TP, not even that many deaths.
One.
Right?
Still just the one.
No death.
This is
Still
episode
To
11.
me.
Yeah, in like episode 1, right? Or 2?
Yeah, I think it was episode 2.
Yeah.
'Cause I think it was in the bar. Yeah, she died in the bar.
Yeah, it was
It was
super early.
it was in a bar.
Booker
It was
almost
just
lit her
when it
on
was the bar.
fire.
I don't like
Yep,
that one
got it.
bit.
Booker tried to eviscerate my insides.
Okay, we're gonna do better.
Yeah.
There is a command in chat. It is !roll. That is what I will be calling for. I am also going to be putting up on-screen polls over that way. It'll be right there, and you will be able to vote on those by typing the number that corresponds to each of the choices into chat. If you haven't done this before, just follow the leads of the veterans in chat, and we'll get it going. Oh, Apu, this is warped. We're getting those bad rolls out early. So
That's how it works every week.
That's exactly how it works. 100% confirmed every week. And yeah, so we're gonna get those bad rolls out. And why don't you guys now that we know that there's the characters, but also, sorry, this is what I was leading up to. We're trying to kill the party, so we have instated a respawn mechanic for our player characters, so they can come back after the fights. And so you don't have to feel bad about killing the party. They'll be back for us to kill again next fight. That's the best part about this game. So I think with all that in mind, why don't you guys go around, introduce your characters, and also tell us a little bit about your respawn mechanic and what happens when you die.
Character Fiona was a high school athlete whose aspirations were sadly crushed when she was in a transit accident that left her paralyzed from the waist down and with a traumatic brain injury. However, as a cipher inside the director, she is a fully functioning badass cleric who can protect her teammates from ever getting hurt the way she did in reality. Her respawn mechanic Physically, she comes back with ritual scarification that leaves the mark of her trickster god from whom she gets her cleric powers. But she also gets a little less healy and a little more ragey every time it happens.
I play Knox Millard, who is your typical run-of-the-mill government worker out on the outside. But in the director, he is the charming, suave master assassin who is very good at getting you to see what he wants you to see. He, like I said, is master assassin / fighter in D&D terms, rogue / fighter. And his respawn mechanic is that when he dies inside the director etches his skin in the director and outside of the director with the name of the person who killed him. Because in his training, very early on, he was part of a secret military militia group military group in the director. In his training, you were always told that your mark should never kill you, and that is the ultimate embarrassment. So the director is reminding him of that.
And tonight I am playing Booker, who is a dwarf sorcerer. When they're in the director, they are clad in basically Gundam-style dragon armor. And Booker found out he could get into the Cipher when he left his farm one day in the middle of nowhere space and went to the big city to sell some veggies. Got hooked on some space drugs to pass the very boring days and had kind of a spiritual awakening where he discovered that he could also enter into the director and joined up with the Cipher program. Well, each time he dies and comes back, he comes back a little bit more dragon-like. For his drug of choice is the Dragon's Horde, a very psychedelic drug that kind of opens up his mind. And so when he comes back, he begins to act a bit more like a dragon. Also, Zep has a crazy table that we end up rolling on, which will have any number of permanent bad things happen to us, or permanent good things. So really excited about that.
I think there's like 2 good things on the whole list.
Yeah, you have to get a nat 20, and then you get a 50% chance at a good thing. Like it's real low.
Amazing.
Yeah.
But it's fun though.
I will be playing Maitena, aka Ten. Ten has a penchant for extreme behavior. She was in an accident and wound up getting an ocular implant. While she was going through therapy, her therapist convinced her to seek some alternatives to real-life dangerous behavior. For that, she figured out that she could cipher. She plays a mech in Cipher, and her respawn mechanic involves her shutting down much like a computer, except every time she reboots, she suffers a little bit of data loss, namely forgetting exactly one therapy session, which causes her to become a bit more reckless.
Guys, let's kill these characters. Don't these guys just sound so killable? Like
So
sounds
killable.
So pretentious.
We're really insufferable.
We are.
Okay, let's talk about what happened last week, and then we can get into some D&D. Dithy Werther, our good friend Dithy Werther. Oh, you're muting your emote onlying. Dithy Werther.
I got
Ciphers.
it. I'll do it.
Oh yeah, I wasn't gonna do it. I say you dig your own grave on that one.
Yeah, no worries.
Dithy Werther, the Ciphers' loyal support agent, is laying on the ground, coughing up what looks like mercury on the brink of death. She falls unconscious, and because now they have direct access to the director, Agent 3 and Brax think that they can jack the Ciphers directly into Dithy's mind, so they can purge her of whatever the Prophet of Two and the new Federation is doing to her. It's probably something vile. And instead of the normal, slow, almost beautiful descent into the director the Ciphers usually experience, descending into the mind of another living being was jarring, to say the least. Yanked sideways and body slammed onto the ground in the middle of what seemed to be a university quad, the 4 of them are dressed for the occasion, and Booker, Knox, and Ten don't know why they're there, but the one thing they do know is that they were late for class. Fiona, who did not lose any memory, stomped off to the administrator's office to get some answers and to ask where the real Dithy was. After some hijinks that involved waiting for bagels to be toasted, a roll sheet mishap, and a really, really big book, the Ciphers figured out that Dithy was at the theater building. After a tussle with some chads, it's a tussle. After a tussle with some chads, the party made it into the theater, and they had to get past a really weirdly realistic bubble tea set that was set up on stage. And once they got past that, they found Dithy, and she was chained from the ceiling by these giant meat hooks, and the Prophet of Two was siphoning her life force. And after a couple choice words, the battle for Dithy's mind ensued. The Ciphers were able to fend off the Prophet, but not kill him. He Obi-Wan'd out of there right at the last second. Classic Prophet of Two shit. And Dithy revealed that the Prophet hails from a parallel world that has already been drained of all of their energy resources, and he's here to begin draining this world's resources. Brax yanked the Ciphers back from Dithy's mind, and they all came to. Dithy shot up straight, gasped for breath, like she just rose from the dead. This is AuroraZero.
You answered the call a millennia ago. The freedom we fought for is once again at stake. If you are still out there, meet at AuroraZero. The revolution needs your help.
No, we had that conversation. It can't be.
No, it should be.
Is it, chat? We were having a discussion while the intro was going on. Is it or is it not always dragon time? Like, it's pretty simple, right? Like, it takes away the specialness of dragon time. If it's always dragon time, then you gotta be like a manticore or something if you want to make it really special.
And clearly manticores are not
special.
I mean, manticores are cool, but also, I bet most of you can't describe what a manticore looks like, because, that's not really a normal thing.
It's a chimera that has a name. It's fine.
You're not wrong, actually. It's
there was a horrible
I have a
version
model of a
chimera.
manticore, just right over there.
That was
I think I have it. I think I'm supposed to be painting it.
Oh. Yeah, you should paint that. Anyways.
It's a nice flat gray right now.
So, I guess it's always manticore time.
It's always dragon time. All right, we're gonna cast a line out, and I'm gonna reel everybody into the world of AuroraZero here. Hey, Purg. It's getting pretty bleak over here. It's been 2 months since the director went offline, and fuck, so many people died. And the only reason I'm still here is because I was able to isolate the section of the ship and that I was on because of the code that you sent back to me, and you fucking saved my ass. Holy shit. Now I'm here, and I guess I'm the only technical person left on this fucking death box, and it's all I can do to not go crazy and just pull the plug on all of us. Well, the one good thing is that I can see the stars now. Before, the station was so bright that all I could see were the other satellites and stations. I put up a sticky note. I put up the sticky note on my wall and I drew a little arrow, and that pointed to our station. And every night, right at midnight, I would see home drift into view, and imagine you looking back, laughing at whatever stupid ass joke I just made. Anyway, now there are so now that everything's dark, there's just so many stars and objects. I can't even tell which one is home. And at first I was sad, but now looking out and seeing all the stars, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna get to work on a beacon. I think someone's out there, but I just have to do it in secret because I don't want these other fucks to know about it and want in on it. They're the reason why we're fucking here in the anyways, I'm fine. Hopefully the next message I can include some details. I just really hope you're getting these, Purg. All right, well, I gotta go. Until next time, I love you. From Hecto. And we're back in the operations room at Cipher HQ. And all four of you are still in your chairs, kind of waking up after getting yanked from Dithy's mind. And as you guys are just kind of like opening your eyes, you just hear and just as she just screams.
Nox like starts to like Dithy, you're okay, you're okay. Dithy, it's us. He starts to try and comfort her.
And she just like looks at it, just like what? How? Who?
Just take it easy, Dithy. Take it easy, okay? You're safe now. You're here with us. Nothing's gonna happen to you. Take it easy.
How am I in the chair? And she like reaches back and like feels the like memory probe like jacked into the back of her head. And how is this in? It hurts.
Don't pull it out.
And she's
it's
like,
what's keeping you
she's
alive.
like really starting to try and like yank it out.
I like just grab her hand. I'll take a strength check or whatever the fuck you want me to do, but I just grab her hand and just like try and talk her to it.
Okay. I remember. Were you guys at the school?
Yeah. We were. Do you remember us there?
It just feels like that's just like it just. How can you? It's just that memory. How can you just be in that? That happened so long ago.
Do you remember anyone else who was there besides us?
And then she just goes super pale.
Yeah, I just kind of like try and lean her back into the chair and just say, like, you need your rest, just take it easy. We'll get Fiona to like come in and take a look at you and help you feel better.
Okay. I remember dark, cold steel. An empty universe devoid of just anything except just sadness.
I kind of like turn and like turn to the rest of the group and like for lack of better description, just like beg with my eyes, like, what do we do here? What's wrong with her?
I think at this point, Fiona kind of comes over and, approaches very gently and is just like, Dithy, is there anything you remember us at the school in a memory that we shouldn't have been in? Were there other things in that memory that shouldn't have been there, that didn't actually happen?
She just kind of has this like distant stare in her eyes. She's deep in thought. There's just miles of these tubes in a dark metal room. They're just, seems like they're pumps or reservoirs, but there's people in them. It's like the whole universe was being farmed.
Yeah, that sounds pretty bad.
And then he was there. What did you guys? He called himself the prophet of fuck
two.
off.
Prophet of two?
He was in that other world, but now he's here.
Right?
I think that they're out of energy.
Who is they?
The rest
Prophets?
of the rest of the prophet of two, whoever he's with. I think he's some type of advance. I don't know why he's here. I don't know who he's with, but that's just what I saw. And I don't know what the fuck he was doing to me. I don't know why I was coughing up this. And she like looks down to the ground and like kicks a little pool of this like silvery mercury substance. I don't even know what the fuck that is.
Don't worry about it. We'll take care of it.
And I need everybody to make a dex saving throw. Chat, can you roll me a 1d20 plus 7, please, as the entire room starts to shake?
Hey, nat 1 on my part. So, pretty sure first roll of the night.
Starting off strong. Thanks, Bonk.
She's doing a total, though, that puts me at 8.
That's not how this game works, my friend. So Bonk is the crit fail. 10.
That would be a crit success.
Oh, let's go. Fiona?
14. I'm not real dexterous anymore.
And Knox.
12.
Yikes.
Big 12.
Yeah, Bonk, why don't you roll me a d10 as just the entire the room just starts to shake as you guys just hear an explosion, happen pretty far away, but the room shakes. And Bonk, your chair just snaps off of its stand. That was a really, really crazy
10 points
explosion.
of damage. Yeah.
Holy crap. Oh my
Max
God.
damage after a crit 1.
Yikes.
Love it.
Jesus.
As your chair just falls off and little old Booker is crushed for 10 points of damage. 10, how do you get out of your chair?
Apparently with a shit ton of swagger.
No doubt.
Yeah, I think she notices like a rustle and just like whoop slides right on out of that because no, we're not falling today.
And
Not today, Gravity.
and
No.
knocks it. Yeah, and 10, your chair was like the one that like it just blew off. It blows off of its stand, and you managed to just like easily just unbuckle yourself, roll out superhero land swagger, no problem.
Huh.
And Fiona
Perfect.
and Nox, you see 10 doing that, and you're like, oh yeah, I could probably do this too. And like you both get halfway out, but are just like knocked to the floor.
Cool. Cool.
Dope.
How's Dithy?
Dithy's chair was untouched. as she is still just like looking around, just
So
terrified.
everything around her exploded, but her chair.
Yes. And there is like this little almost kind of you can see an aura around the chair, basically like around the floor. There's like a very like solid line of like a bunch of stuff got fucked up past this line. Everything on the inside of the line was fine, and it's probably about 8 inches around her chair in a sphere. Did I do that? What's going on? Is this normal Cipher shit?
Hey, Dithy, you might be more of the team than you think you were before. I'm just gonna lay here a bit.
Oh my
You
god!
alright?
And she like rips out the probe in the back of her head, and you guys, as soon as she does that, you can feel another kind of like softer aftershock.
Oh, no worries here. I'm fine physically. You just, Dithy, you gotta be fine. If we can't save you, I can't save my family. And I can't save my family. I'm not getting back on that ship.
Look, I'm feeling okay now. Who had the Apple Watch?
10 does.
I think I still have it.
Okay.
Because I keep yelling at her to use it. So I remember
Yeah,
it's 10.
everybody's like, call somebody, and 10 is like, technology is what?
And as Booker and Dithy are having this conversation, you just
Team Apple Watch.
what the fuck are you doing? As Brax is on the other end. Is she okay?
Brax. Yeah, she's good. Everyone else's things blew up. Not that we know why.
Okay, look. I have a little insight. Is that whatever happened, whatever you did inside of her mind is causing these weird ripples in this fucking space time. Look, I can't explain it. But whatever that they did to her is linked outside the director somehow. Which I know
We unlink
causes-
it.
There's a lot of implications as to what the fuck that like means for us here about like are we in a director? But no, yeah, look, we need to fucking figure something out, because if we don't do something quick, it's gonna get overloaded.
Any thoughts, or should we just start punching things?
Okay, look, here's some options. Look, we can, and Trenton, bless that guy's little heart. After I strangled him for about 20 minutes or so, he let me in on what happened. He didn't want to tell me what happened when you guys are in there, but look. So the long and short is, we can try and go jack ourselves into the other dimension, try and stop the prophets over there, try and sever whatever, try and find and sever whatever link is going from Dithy into that world. Or I'm also open to ideas, but we need to do just something. And whatever we decide, myself and Trenton, Agent 3, she left.
Well, she did. Why would she stick around and help?
Look, I'm sure whatever she's doing, she's never let us down before. Okay.
Yeah, you got a pretty fucking low bar there.
Yeah. No, I can see the way you're all looking at me through the earpiece, but trust me, I think it's gonna be fine.
Hey, Fiona.
Yeah.
You when you pop over and you can see the other dimension or the whatever is not where we're at, it's usually metallic. How similar is it to what we see? Like is it still similar layout, but it's all hard and cold? Is it?
Usually the floor plan's the same, but it's sort of like. Did you ever go to one of those like laser tag sorts of places where
constantly.
Right, and so then they like project the things on the walls. So like when you first walk in, it's all just nothing, but then when you put the goggles on and you're doing the thing, it's like scenery. It's sort of like that. It's like when I'm with you, we've got all the scenery and all the stuff, and then when I pop over to the other side, it's just the infrastructure. It's the
I got
Without the
I got a
mapping.
crazy theory for you, and please reject it. It might be coming from not a completely logical place and more of just the Karen place, but Dithy said something about the tubes and the way she was describing it and visuals I got, and with how she was saying that they were farming this energy. My family's farm produces about 60 to 70% of the food consumed on our planet. And there's, about 115 of us out there, which would be then an energy source for all those pipes. And I'm just saying it might be the same layout. I mean, what we think is an irrigation system, rows of fields, the machinery used to farm, that might just be pushing power around on the planet.
It's a viable theory. It sounds like these tubes she's describing are like those tubes that we saw the silver creepazoids growing in before. It sounds like it's some place where there's like a massive number of those, maybe matches something like that room that Nox saw in the book, or the functional version of that place that we found behind the science museum. But yeah, it could be someplace like a farm. Any sort of large corporate building that's got a consistent layout would make a perfect degree of sense.
Yeah, I mean, the thing we fought in Dithy's mind was running his mouth a whole lot, and he brought up my family once or twice. There's a part of me that wants to check on him. There's another part of me that hopes I'm wrong, but it might be involved whether we like it or not. I mean, I didn't really stumble onto my Cipher powers like some of you. It seems like, y'all did a thing. I kind of stumbled into mine accidentally. So I don't know if I was supposed to be from the farm and getting this knowledge.
Don't think it really matters. I'm more concerned with the fact that normally when I'm here, I'm not this. So I'm still not sure. As far as I know, we're still in a director. The director, a director, some subset of the director I don't quite understand. And at any moment, I'm worried that we're going to walk through one of those doors and I'm going to become useless to you and to this, because if I lose my Cipher powers, I don't have anything else. And I'm not sure how we can tell what happens and what doesn't.
At that point, Zep, Booker's going to try to think about like what he arrived to the city in. So like his overalls with like his traveling jacket and his suitcase. just to see if he can still change his physical appearance.
Yeah, why don't you roll me some like Arcana or something? Why don't you roll me, and by something I mean just like give me an Arcana roll.
Well, that's a 19 with my nat 20.
Chat, roll me a d20 to see if we can all nat.
You can
20
also
here.
crit?
Exclamation mark roll, please.
Jesus.
I love having a negative to my Arcana because I roll it all the time and it always works out.
So funny.
Yeah, and what do you as you are just kind of like visualizing, you know, your overalls, what do you want to look like?
I think all of the mech armor just kind of like goes down to one arm and just goes into that duffel bag everyone saw me walk in with. And then I'm back in like my gray overalls that have like the remnants of a couple of oil stains and like the leather jacket that's maybe one or half a size too big for me that I kind of rolled in with, and just my nice shiny new boots. And I'm just back to everyone's first image of Booker with just kind of like his beard there, that bright grizzled look. Yeah, I was nervous I'd be able to do this, but I think it's not so much we're in the director or we're out of the director. I think we're always been Ciphers and we'll always be Ciphers. Something's just determining, you know, I think Drax said reality we're in, and I think maybe our planet has tried to separate what we can do in this reality mentally, or just by thinking we can't do it. Fiona, from what I know about you, I don't think you're ever not going to be able to kick ass, and I mean that literally.
And you kind of like, as everyone is seeing Booker, you know, take over this transformation, you look off and you just see Dithy just like holding her head.
Wrong, Dithy.
I'm fine. I'm fine.
You're not fine. What's wrong?
I don't know what happened. I just kind of just felt like the back of my eyeball was getting torn. Like it felt like the back of my eye was getting scalped, just peeled down and into the back of my. It's just like that's oddly specific, but holy shit, it's painful.
Did they look at me? Look at me. I'm gonna get in front of her like I'm gonna do the like concussion check, but I want to look into like the backs of her eyes and see if I can see any difference. If I see the tattoo, if I see anything that looks wrong.
Yeah. So the little the colon capital D tattoo,
yes,
etched into the back of her cornea, is definitely there still.
I don't notice anything else that looks blatantly wrong with her eyes.
Nope.
Cool. I'm gonna put my hand on her shoulder and be like, I'm going to do something that's going to be startling, and I apologize in advance. And I will, with my hand still on her shoulder, blink.
And you are now just in an old, empty room, and it looks like, what's interesting is that it's just an old, dark, dingy version of Cypher HQ. The chairs are even in the same spot, they're just older.
Does it still look like the version of this room that I saw before when I blinked and was following them carrying her in here? Is there still blood on the floor and everything?
Oh yeah, there's still blood on the floor, and you can see these kind of like microphone type devices hanging down from the ceiling that were not there previously.
I'm gonna lean up and like look up at these microphone devices and just be like, all right, motherfuckers, What do you want? I'm here.
Silence.
Look over at the like console, like the console. Does it look like it's still functional?
It is not on. It is old. The screen is cracked, and Dithy kind of like looks around. This is where I was.
Dithy's with me?
Well, so you put your hand on her shoulder, right? And blinked?
Yes, I was just keeping myself grounded to her, but if she came with me, that's even better.
She did. And
Excellent.
For everybody else in the room, you see both of them just blink out with little to no explanation.
Y'all should be used to that by now.
Yeah, that's when Nox goes, why aren't we just on our way to kill somebody?
It just feels a bit more complicated than there's a bad person doing a bad thing, and if you remove that bad person, the bad thing stops. I mean, hell, we went into a carnival that was actually a lab that had dozens of scientists, and each one of them was doing a bad thing, but they weren't the bad things. And how many more of those are around?
Bad things.
Nox just looks away and looks back towards where Dithy was, like waiting for her to snap back.
Hey, Nox, if there was one person you think we could just knock off, do you know who's like the head of the Cipher program?
Not anymore. Or no.
Who was it that made the announcement that we were making contact with aliens? Way back when we got our first assignment together.
And Nox, you would know that at the time of your disassignment and reassignment, the head of the Cipher program is a man named Eric Knight.
Eric Knight?
Yes, Eric Knight. And he is...
Would I have worked with him at any point during the MICD?
You would not. You probably the closest that you ever have gotten to Eric Knight was that he was probably at one time was in the same war room as you and your squadron as you came back from a successful assignment and like delivered the head of somebody.
Interesting.
And from what you remember, he is not a particularly nice man. He is very, very ambitious. And
how long ago was that? How long ago would that have been? Is that...
Oh, years.
And I think that's what I'll convey to Booker since he's asking us. Like, I used to know a guy. His name was Eric Knight. Real piece of shit. Take power when it's in front of you kind of guy. He used to sign off on assignments or see them when they were complete. I don't know anything about him. I don't even know if he's still involved.
Maybe that's another out.
All right, let's go back to the ethereal plane in D&D speak.
Yeah. In D&D terminology.
Yeah.
Dithy, do you think you can walk with me a little bit?
Yeah. No. And she gets up off the chair.
Right.
And takes like a couple like really like rickety steps and moves forward. Yeah. I really don't like it here. It's
I know.
Weird. I'm not used to being. This is field work. I'm not used to field work.
Well, you're about to get very used to it, and I'm very sorry about that. But I think you're the key to us unraveling this. The place you saw before, the sort of nightmare place with the tubes and everything. What is the closest to that we have in the Cipher program building? In this building?
In the building? Probably. Honestly, probably where we were. I've never. It's obvious to me now that I've never been to all the places in the building, and but I'd say that the closest thing to all that would be in the room in the room where we all jack in. I mean, that's.
So the room we're in now. Sorry, I haven't fully explained. We're still in that room. We're just in a different version of that room.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, it's a weird thing I do. I'm sorry. It's kind of hard to explain. I don't really know what it is myself, but it's helped us in the past.
And she's like, keeps like looking around. Wait, what? Sorry, I'm having trouble. I'm having trouble digesting all of this. But like,
sort of a lot.
Yeah. And she kind of like looks down and like touches one of the chairs. This feels just, and her hand just comes up dusty. This just feels so old and dark and wrong. It's like it's been here for centuries almost.
Yeah, that's sort of the feeling that I got. All right. I think Fiona's just gonna put her hand back on her arm and blink us back to where everyone else is.
Blink.
Yeah. So, we're pretty sure that wherever it is that I go when I do whatever the fuck that is wherever Dithy saw. And it might be the future? Or the past? Or a different version of now where something else happened previously. I don't know how this works.
Nox had a pretty good idea while you were over there. Why don't we just go kill a guy?
Love to.
Wasn't
Who are we
really
gonna
a fleshed
kill?
out idea.
No, I think there's some.
Is it Trenton? Because I'm certainly on board if it's Trenton or Agent 3.
I think Trenton at least has some use for now, because I wouldn't mind him showing me how to pilot. See what I'm thinking is you know what, we saw a blockade up above our planet that shouldn't exist. I say we go commandeer some ships. We know that, you know, people can leave this planet with no ill effects. I mean, Dithy came with us, and none of this started until we started getting over to AuroraZero somehow and actually interacting with whatever Saffron's Edge was siphoning its power to. So why don't we just go commandeer a handful of ships, go grab a couple dozen people we think we want to get off this rock, and then we just raise it all to hell. We hit Capitol buildings, we hit government buildings, we hit these Cipher complexes. I mean, clearly it's a big scheme of some sort. If we have a space blockade none of the normal populace knew about.
So, wait. Why don't we try and... There's a lot to hit. So why don't we try and bring them to us?
Sounds great. How do we
Is
do it
that-
though? I mean, we can go outside and make a bunch of noise, see who they send, but I think those are going to be the cronies.
They are, but that means I think we need to make more than our usual ruckus. We're hitting at random things because they're what's popping up in our path. I think we need to do a little bit more research, find one key target, and then they'll come to us.
I might have a thought. I don't know if it's a good one.
Yo, Thantos, thank you for the 5 months, dude. Let's go. Welcome back.
Okay, I might have a thought, and it could be helpful, or it could just give away our position and draw everything to us, but it sounds like that might be what we're doing anyway, right?
If we're going to find a high-level target that's going to do a little bit more than we've been doing already, I think that's probably our best option right now.
I want to go to whatever's in this room or the next room over that would be any sort of like comm system, phone, whatever, right? And I'm going to try to call my dad again.
Yeah, and as you kind of like walk over to Dithy's normal station, you kind of call it up. You call up the phone, and why don't you roll me? What do you want to roll here? What is your best, most applicable stat to roll to see if he picks up the phone?
Is this to see if the tech works, or is this to see if he actually answers?
This is to see if he answers the phone.
I'm gonna roll deception, and I'm going to text him that it is an emergency and I need him to come get me.
Chat, why don't you roll me a 1d20 plus 6, pretty please?
Or it's an emergency and I need him to call me right now because bad things happen.
Oh, yikes.
Damn it. Dirty 20.
Yeah, and as you call him, he picks up. Hello?
Dad?
And you guys just hear another soft kind of explosion off into the distance. Fiona, are you okay? Look, I can't talk. There's smoke coming off in the distance, off in the countryside.
Exploding, that's why I'm cold.
Where are you?
I'm at work. Where are you?
Look, I'm at home. And there's another. The ground shakes again, and the line kind of cuts out and then cuts back in. Look, all I know is that there's a fire on the countryside, and I think it's spreading toward the estate. Look, I gotta go. Look, I'm gonna get a couple. Fuck, I gotta go find like the passports. Look,
do you trust Knight?
Look, just look. I trust him to keep us safe, and he slams the phone.
Fuck. Fiona literally like looks at the phone and just like screams and like rips it out of the socket and chucks it across the room. All right. There's a fire in the country. Headed toward the estate. We've got to go. Booker, I think you
Where's
might
your
be
dad
right.
live?
It's a long story.
Geographically, between our position and his house, what direction is?
I point.
Is that also in the direction of my home, Zeb?
Oh yeah.
Dope. I'm going to cast Expeditious Retreat on myself. I am going to, which doubles my movement. I am going to throw my armor back on, wings first, and I'm going to fly in that direction as fast as I can.
Woo. What is your movement speed? And nobody else is coming with you, right?
Not if he's flying.
Yeah, not that I'm aware of. The spell will double my speed to be 50 feet around. After the first round, I'll use my action to double my speed, so I'll be moving at 100 feet around.
Yeah, and as you take off and you get some altitude, you can definitely see that the fields on your family farm are indeed burning.
Knowing how fast I'm traveling, how the ship would probably be able to get there faster than I would, correct?
Yes. Yeah, you kind of can just fly straight up and like look and be like, yeah, that's probably my family's farm.
And it's just on fire. Wonderful. Yeah, I am heading straight to our ship then. And I'm going to meet up with Horton and Drax and tell them we're lifting off and heading straight to the farm.
Brenton and Drax.
Yo, we
There you
are getting a raid, but Stream Elements is like being a little butt
Oh,
wiggle.
no!
Let's go. That raid is gonna thank you guys for the freaking raid. 2, there's gonna
come
be
through really randomly.
there's
It's
gonna
gonna
be a command and a dance that's gonna be coming through here in a second. Thank you
be
so much
hilarious.
for the raid.
Raid
Let's
back.
go.
Thank
Guys,
you.
If you guys have not gone and followed Wiggle Exo's channel, please take 10 seconds out of your day. Go give her a follow. Oh, here it comes.
Oh, are we getting it? Are we getting it?
I hope so. It'll be here. It'll be here in a sec. Let's go. Here it is. We got to dance.
There it
Oh,
is.
there it is.
Yo, let's go. There it is. But guys, welcome from Wiggle Stream. We are the Torpid Gaming Network. We are a variety channel. We are live 4 days a week. On Tuesdays, we play Dungeons and Dragons. This is our sci-fi anime-inspired, chat-driven D&D experience where the chat is rolling all the dice that the Dungeon Master would normally roll. The chat is choosing story plot points, and also the chat gets to choose who the enemies attack. It's a super fun time. We hope you guys enjoy. Wiggle, we hope your stream was amazing, and thank you for entrusting your community to us. Let's go. Thank you, R9er, for the follow.
I think as soon as Fiona sees Booker like blast off, she's just gonna walk over to 10 and smack the Apple Watch on 10's wrist. Brax!
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need to pick up right the fuck now.
Okay, because I just see a flying...
Yeah, that's Booker. Grab
Thing.
him, come get us, and then we need to head in the direction of the smoke, which I assume you can see?
Yep, no, can't see it.
Yeah, we might need to make a quick side stop in the middle of a suburban neighborhood. It'll take like 5 minutes tops.
Okay, just so y'all are aware, this ship, I'll just come get you. We'll deal with Fallout later. Trenton, hit it! And you guys hear the engines of the Kingfisher just fire right up, and after about 15 seconds, Booker, you just see the Kingfisher just point its nose straight down and just dive. And Fiona, you just hear just the sound of two blasters as just the wall just opens up as Trenton just blasts the side of this wall open with whatever armaments are on the Kingfisher, probably some type of laser.
Sounds about right.
And the hatch just opens up, and you can see Trenton just like there, kind of like waddling down. Okay, come on.
I'm gonna grab Dithy and like piggyback her and just head up the ramp.
I assume Nox and 10.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we're going.
Let's go.
Spect Christian, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Torby Gaming Network. Yeah, no, 100% follows. I'll follow, yeah.
As you guys get on the bridge, Brax kind of like looks around and okay, where do you say you need to go?
All right, so we need to grab Booker. He's the one in the air. I think you spotted him already.
I think Booker is going to make it there before we do. We just need to go to the fires.
We need to stop and grab my
Is that what I'm
dad,
hearing?
and then we'll go to the fires. Because my dad is about to do something very stupid, I'm almost positive.
Okay. I know okay, let's punch, just point on the map where you go. It's a touchscreen. Trenton will get us there.
Cool, I will dial in my home address. Knowing that I will also be scanning out the window in case he, like, took the car and headed anywhere.
Totally.
It's super easy to recognize because it's got the fucking wheelchair lift on it.
Yeah, so you point there and the ship zooms off and it's going over a cityscape and Trenton kind of pulls up next to you, Booker. Do you want honor or are you
Open
good?
the door, Trenton. Yeah. Fly on in, still moving at twice my speed. Trenton, cut the ties to my room. I need absolute radio silence. Let me know when we arrive, and I will go and lock myself in the room.
Yeah, and you get to your room, and for as much as you're aware, you are it is a private place.
Excellent. I'm gonna pull out my head jar with
God damn it.
former adversary, and I'm just gonna be talking a mile a minute at him, like, all right, you're gonna wake up now. Hey, I see those eyes open. Yep, you're awake, and you're within an inch of your life. You know, the way I normally do it, but you still have free will and consciousness. So if you want to keep that and entertain the possibility of you actually getting back in touch with your body, it was always my intention to eventually release you once your higher ups and bosses go away. But I need some answers from you real quick, and they need to be honest, or else I'm gonna turn you into my mindless drone, and you'll answer everything I say lickety split. So what's it gonna be? Cooperation, or am I about to turn your brain into my personal puppet?
Okay, hear me out. As he just like wakes up, free will means something totally different when you're a head in a can. Two.
Yeah, but eventually I always intended to release you. I could understand how your body would reform. I've taken the appropriate measures
Did I
to
not
make
just
sure
say
that
hear
wouldn't
me out?
happen.
Did I not just say hear me
Continue.
out? Two, whatever you just said, that's a fucking lie. I know you're gonna kill me. Three, you're ugly. Four, I can't promise that I can be truthful, but it has been kind of fun hanging out with you guys. So, what do you got for me?
How high up the chain do you know? Like, if there were a top of the Cypher program where your orders come from, the person above the person who gave you the orders, who would it be? Who's the domino that's going to make the illusion that our citizens are under start to topple?
Oh, well, definitely. And he kind of like looks down. How long have I been out?
Weeks, days, but apparently time's a little irrelevant. I mean, we used to be weeks away from Saffron's Edge, and then we got here in a few hours, so it's all relative.
Okay, look, this is so there was oh no, he died.
You talking about Eric Knight?
I think he you know, I think that he's not the face of the Cypher program, but I think he's still kicking. Fuck. Man, it's been a long time since I heard that name.
All right. Well, as compatriots, the names you were hearing about who's making top level decisions.
Yeah, no, it's I think his right hand woman. Say it's June Bridges. She was the one who basically we all reported to except for your stupid team.
Do I know a June Bridges?
You
Can I roll for that?
Yeah, sure. You may roll for it. Roll me a.
Oh, you were about to tell me though that I did.
No. I was about to tell you that you didn't, and then I was like, you know what? That's not being a good sport. So I will let you roll for it. So
Well,
Yeah,
we're already-
roll with a plus 45.
yeah. So
We're already
I want
meta since
I
you're
want
not
you
in the room, so
to roll. There is a history check. Why don't you roll me that? Chat. Why don't you roll me a 1d20 plus 7, please?
that's what I expect from you,
Roll
Brewmaster.
the 17.
Ooh, yeah. So June Bridges is you actually remember June Bridges' name because she was actually part of the MICD and you guys overlapped for like a month, if that.
As in, she was also a soldier, or she was in leadership.
She was a soldier, and right when you started, she got promoted up.
Oh, she was there before me.
Yes.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah. So you.
But I never
You
ran a
were-
mission with her. Never made
correct.
contact
Just
with her. Never.
Yeah, it's basically like you kind of like forgot about you. Basically, like if you heard like somebody say June Bridges, you would have to be like, who the fuck is that? And like have to think about it for a little bit. Like, oh
Right.
shit,
Okay.
actually, I do know this person.
That- That's exactly what I say. That's exactly what I do and say to the group. Like, wait, why do I know that name? Why do I know that name? Why do I know that name? Oh shit! I think I overlapped with her.
that technically you have not overheard that yet, right? Right, Booker?
I
Is that-
will drop that name
Yeah.
once I leave my room, but I'm.
Oh,
with my
I'm sorry.
head
I thought you
jar.
were. I thought this was like after the. I forgot this was the head jar. My bad, dude. My bad. Keep going.
I'm definitely dropping that name for you though. So
Would you like to say? I also forgot this guy's name. It was a good name too, and I'm mad at myself for forgetting it.
hilariously,
We
Alondra might know. Oh, she's
him the name Theopold.
Oh,
it was
no.
Theobald.
Theobald.
I'm pretty sure it was. We decided we thought it was Thaddeus, but we
it
like
started
Theopold.
with a T. It definitely started with a T.
Definitely
Thaddeus-
did.
Thaddeus Theopold. He can be called either. He goes by both.
Perfect.
Excellent.
Theobald.
Fierce warrior.
It's gonna ruin this when I go back and clip that section later. But anyway,
Great. Other question. For any reason, would you have have on your radar a farm on the outskirts of town produces about 60 to 70% of the food we end up consuming on the planet? God, I actually have a name of that farm.
yeah, you do.
I don't remember where I put it though.
In the notes section, maybe?
Yeah, but it's buried in my Google Drive, and now I've got to go find it because I haven't
Definitely
opened
not.
it in a while because it's tied to my character background, which is like 13 weeks old. Guys, quarantine's been going on a long time.
It's been a while.
Reach.
For it.
Get a different mental picture for someone named Poldy rather than Fatty.
Well, I also keep
Oh.
wanting to call him Thackeray, but that's from a different campaign.
Wow. Dad, you, for any reason, the Nooklight farm, was it ever on your radar?
Nooklight. That's the farm past all the fucking rich people, right?
Oh yeah, it's way out there.
I mean,
Actual maps say it's past nowhere.
I just know it exists, and that in the supermarkets I buy food from that has the little sticker on it. That's kind of where I know it from.
All right. Thanks. And I'll cover him back up and like tuck him back into a corner.
What were
And
you
then,
saying
I'll-
about putting me back in my body? And DJ
Later.
Tech gifting that sub to Jilly Chan. Let's go. Welcome, Jilly Chan. You now have access to our reaction videos. Feel free to spam those as much as you freaking want. Let's go.
But yeah, I will throw open the door and I will just yell out, June Bridges. You ring a bell? And then I'll make my way to wherever anyone else is.
Yep, on the bridge.
Yeah.
Yeah. June Bridges. I overlapped with her for a month. No, I'm not gonna. I just tell him everything I know that I remember about June Bridges.
Which was she was a special agent in the MICD for 1 month, and she got promoted. She got promoted out.
Yeah, apparently all the other Ciphers were taking orders from them while we got the dummy guy who we already butted heads with. So she's at least above him. Might be below Eric Knight.
Sorry.
Might be a possible lead. Also, Trenton, you were caught up in the system. Can you run Eric Knight and June Bridges, see if you get any sort of information while we're en route?
Oh, certainly.
Wait, we got the dummy guy? What the fuck does that mean?
Oh, our Cipher unit was reporting back to
Amethyst?
Jade Abacus
Amethyst.
or whatever.
Yeah, Amethyst Orange, that motherfucker who we murked back there because he was an asshole. Why were we on a different assignment? Why are we reporting to someone else?
Same reason why we didn't know about the blockade. Same reason why we had a different Cipher group come after us when we first boarded the Kingfisher.
How close are we to my house?
Yeah, so you as you guys are kind of having this conversation, and you look down where you fucking swore that your estate was. You look down, and you look like you're a little bit more out of town than you should be, but you are pretty sure that you're on the right spot. You see on the map that you tapped, you're in the right spot. But down below you, there is just this, what looks like just this pristine agricultural compound. There's fields, there's greenhouses, and there's this like massive like wraparound porch style farmhouse, like that is just beautiful and like kind of like seems like something that your dad would do. Like it's like his style. Like
It sounds like what he always wanted and tried to sell Mom on, and then Mom was like, no, fuck that. We need to live in the city.
Yeah, so that is what is below you. And and off in the distance you can see this big black plume of smoke rising up.
Okay, look, I understand that more people have things at stake here than me, but that's where my house should be, and that's not my house. You can drop me here and keep going, or we can stop by, but I need to find out what's going on with my dad, because look, he's also a Cipher. I don't know if he's still working or not. We don't really talk. That's my bad. We can unpack that in therapy later, but I'm worried.
Hey, family's family. I say we stop.
He was one of the
Okay.
first Ciphers. He might be able to tell us something if he's not, possessed like Dithy or whatever the fuck is happening here.
It's canon that I know your dad, right? Or that I've met your dad?
Possibly. His name is Cormac O'Loughlin, and he was in the original version of the Cipher program as we first knew it. He was one of the first Ciphers to be in the program.
Yeah,
About 20 years
Cormac
ago.
probably like gave you a training or something.
Yeah.
For sure. Like you you definitely like know who he is. He may not remember who you are.
Right.
He's done a couple lectures.
Totally.
He's like the cops who get stuck doing DARE every year because they're just so good at it. He's the guy who goes in to give the like Cipher 101 every year because he's just so good at it.
Okay, duly noted.
That's such a good like analogy of like the DARE program. Like
I'm sorry, I work for I work for a city, so does Christy, and we have both been through many a
So-
DARE presentation.
I didn't go
We're
through
very-
DARE in school. I've been through like 6 dares for work.
Same. Anyway.
Dare to resist.
Sorry, that was an awkward analogy, but it was also the most perfect thing I could think of.
I feel like I should go put on my DARE shirt now.
I was homeschooled, I didn't get a DARE shirt.
I fully just stole one from the city one year because they just hand them out.
Yeah,
That's what they're
yeah.
there for. You gotta
Oh,
spread the
100%.
message.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
You could have one of those
My
like
favorite drinking
vintage-
shirt.
One of those like really vintage DARE shirts. You know, those are trendy right now.
If it was, those are so good.
With
Yeah,
the random
they made
lions
new
just
designs.
with a
They're
big
so
thumbs
sad.
up.
God, I miss McGruff.
Anyway,
What is the lion's name?
Something stupid. We'll
Probably
remember
There was,
it later.
there was a lion.
Darren.
Bluey, there was a lion. Darren. Oh no, it was Darren.
Darren the Dare Lion.
Yes, Darren
Oh
the
my
DARE
God.
Lion.
I definitely
Yeah.
guessed and I
Yikes.
nailed it.
No, you're absolutely
No,
correct.
I can't believe you
I gotta
were
work in
correct.
PR for the
It
city.
was a random shot.
Oh,
Yeah.
Billy, you just went through Dare for school?
Yeah, I did dare.
I mean, I went through DARE for school.
No. Oh. If it's free, is it stealing? I'm sorry. I thought that Jilly meant that she just did it. I was like, okay, cool. Tell us all about it.
Oh, no. If you want to know
What's it
about the
like on
current
the
program,
inside?
we can tell you.
We can tell you all about
Christy
it.
and
remember-
I just did this.
I have no interest in either of you telling me about the Dare program.
It's not that interesting. It's really
Really not.
not.
I got to hold a human lung.
Was it cancer?
That was what our
Very
dare class
different
did.
experiences.
Wow.
Was it a dare? Were they daring you to find a human
I
lung?
didn't know
And you
it
were
was
like,
fear
got it.
factor. Shit.
Yeah, for real.
They had a healthy lung, and then they had a lung that was from a cancer, someone who had lung cancer from smoking for 40 years. And they're like, this is a healthy lung. This is a not healthy lung. Either way, they shouldn't be outside the body. Do you want to hold them?
Literally,
They were
ours
like,
is
yeah,
just
smack
anti-bullying. That's all it is
Yeah.
now.
I
Anyway,
also
pretty
remember
much,
them being
yeah.
brought in by a garbage bag. It wasn't like a cooler. It wasn't like marked anything. It was just 2 black garbage
Are you
bags, each with a healthy and an unhealthy lung in them,
Well,
respectively.
formaldehyde is amazing. You don't need a cooler anymore.
Yeah, just need a
I
black
think-
garbage bag.
I think you went through Criminal Justice 101 and didn't realize it.
I don't know if you went through dare. Were they like certified?
God. This is how we avoid dying in AuroraZero. We just
Yeah.
derail everything so
Yeah.
hard that you
Party-
don't get a chance to kill
Okay.
us.
Party about to enter a dangerous situation. Let's talk about the intricacies of the modern day DARE program and how it compared to DARE 15 years ago.
Look,
That's a
it's
good point.
working.
You're
Anyway.
gonna have to go back to the beginning. What does DARE stand for?
Yeah, wait. I think everyone who didn't go to Bonk school got scammed because none of us got to hold lungs except for Bonk.
Furiously, though.
Or Bonk was the only one that got scammed.
Right. That sounds right.
Yeah, that might have just been
That's the
someone
one that I'm going with.
impersonating an officer having children. hold
Yeah,
Hugh
they just
Morgan.
found somebody and put him in like a Halloween costume and was like, man, I got some lungs.
Principal's like, yeah, you'll get $50. Let's go.
Oh my god.
Yikes.
It was a state mandate to do DARE that year, and he was just like, I don't want to spend money on that.
Thanks,
The more
I
you
hate
know.
it.
So much.
Huh?
Cool.
And-
So,
And you're all now, the party is dead. No. So,
Honestly, fair.
Brax looks so. Okay, guess we'll take it down, huh?
yeah, if you could at least, like I said, none of you have to come with me, but if you could at least drop me on the porch of that building. We used to have like a roof, but apparently that's not what the house looked like before, ever. The coordinates are right, but that's wrong. I don't know what's happening.
June Bridges and Eric Knight, did somebody asked, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Trenton pipes up from the back. So June Bridges is the current leader of the Cipher program, and I don't really have too much on Eric Knight. I know it says he was involved, but looking back, it looks like there's a whole lot of black lines on this article. A lot of redacted stuff here. Pretty top-notch encryption too. I can't. Usually I just take the old eraser and just erase out the redactions and just read it. But
I was about to say
I
that's
can't. This is weird.
concerning.
If you could find a address on June Bridges or office building or something like that, that's probably going to be our third or fourth stop of the day.
Just list Cipher HQ.
Well, get coordinates for Cypher HQ.
Yeah, no, we got it. And the ship touches down in front of this farmhouse. And Fiona, as you get off and kind of like look, you see these three guards kind of patrolling the porch, the big wraparound porch, so to speak, and they have your uniform, and the logo is the O'Loughlin name, like the company name.
Yeah, I definitely walk up and just like, hi, how long have you been here? Because I should definitely know you if you work for my dad.
Months. Welcome home, miss. And
Yeah, okay. Is Cormac home?
Yeah, no, he's home. He's in his office.
Great. Talk to him. Anyone who comes in or out of that ship, totally fine, supposed to be here. You fuck with them, I'm going to rip your spine out through inappropriate places of your body. Okay?
Is anybody coming with?
Oh, I definitely am getting out. I want to know exactly where this crazy lady came from.
I would say I probably come out and linger, kind of watch, maybe not stand guard, but linger towards the door in case any dangerous shit's about to happen. Basically, I want to prep to get attacked.
You're gonna cover our
Prepping
six.
to fight.
Yeah.
I'm going to do the vulture glide above the house and around the property, and I'll keep spotting out to the fire to see if it's getting worse.
It is.
Great. Pretty soon, the big circle around the property becomes an oval going from the center of the property, like out towards the fire and then like back. But it keeps getting longer each time.
Of course.
I will also definitely turn around for like 2 seconds and try my best to give, I almost called you Aaron, sorry. Give Nox the like.
That's me now.
Yeah, I don't know. Try my best to give him the like, I don't know who these fuckers are face before I head inside.
And 10 you're following Fiona.
She is going to head towards Fiona. If there's anything in particular that seems of more interest than straight up just following Fiona, she's going to take that diversion instead.
Yeah, so as you there's definitely some very fucking interesting things inside of this fancy ass brand new farmhouse. Fiona, what's it like on the inside of this thing? Like what would your dad's dream farmhouse look like?
Dad definitely had that dream of having like the big farmhouse with like, it's all like the like natural wood but sanded and polished, very refined, very like rustic chic. He definitely was that guy who wanted to like move out to the country and have like 8 kids and just, you know, live off the land or whatever, but he was really good at this corporate job and mom was in a super high-tech job and it just made more sense to be in the city. So going lots of like open space, big skylights that are letting in the natural light. Art on all of the walls, big collector of like local artists, trying to promote small and local artists.
Of course.
Totally. And everything is just very spread out, giving everybody lots of room to either have their personal space or congregate together as a large group.
Yeah, and as you like kind of walk in, there's that like big artisanal like welcome kind of rug in the foyer that, and then you see in front of you stairs, and you would know that his office would be on the second story, like overlooking like, you know, like probably the west, so we can see the sunset.
Yeah, there's like that, like the windows out to the loft so that he can check on what's going on downstairs, or there's the west facing windows so he can enjoy the natural view.
Yeah, and as you guys kind of walk up the stairs, you can hear him, you know, on the phone in a hushed voice. Yeah, no, look, I don't know how, but they're all here. Yeah, no, all of them. Look, we just be quick. And you hear the phone click through the door.
Cool, hate that. I'm gonna pull out my javelin in one hand and my mace in the other, and I'm gonna use my mace to like gently tap on the door.
Wait, who is it? And he like walks over, opens the door. Wait.
Hey, Dad.
How are you?
My what? Here? Am I here?
This is amazing. How are you walking?
I'm gonna give you one chance to tell me what the fuck is going on before I leave you faster than Mom left.
Look, I'm so glad that you're safe, but
Dad?
What?
Go on. No. Tell me now. You've been lying, apparently. You've been lying worse than anybody else has, so tell me what's happening.
roll a persuasion. Chat, can you roll me a 1d20 plus 6, please?
Locking chat so that I don't feel tempted to cheat.
You're deciding whether or not to use something to boost your roll.
Kind of. I have some options.
I do that shit all the time.
I'm just like, I can't. I want to, but I can't.
Cheating confirmed.
No. I mean, I like look away from chat all the time just to like not be tempted to cheat.
It's just because I have so many buffs and I don't want to call them without looking. So
yeah.
Shit. I roll. I got a 21.
My hand slipped.
No, Fish Cat, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Poker Gaming Network. You got a 21?
I got a 21.
Wow. And he looks at you. Look, You guys have to get out of here. Look, I panicked, and Eric said that there's a national security. You guys are. What? Why did you? I have to get you guys out of here.
Are you coming with us?
Look, I can't. Bucky, thank you for the 20 bits. Let's go. Have a good night, Bucky. And he looks,
Good night, Bucky.
They're already coming to take you guys away. I can stall them.
Were you ever gonna tell me? Was any of this ever real?
Look, looking back on it now, greed is a fucked up thing.
Mom was right. And Fiona just walks away.
And as you walk out, he drops to his knees and kind of like looks down at the ground. Just, I'll hold them off. And he looks back down on the ground, defeated, knowing that he totally fucked up.
Yeah, Fiona doesn't even look back. She just goes, "You fucking better." And just, like, starts jogging back towards the ship.
Yeah, no problem. The guards kind of like look, you all good?
Yeah, everything's fine. If anybody else shows up that's not from this plane, just annihilate them. Dad's in trouble.
And he just like does like the military sign. I don't fucking know it.
Signals everybody to like
spread
and like, to position. Yeah, totally.
Make a perimeter. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Fiona's just gonna like run back up the ramp onto the ship and just kind of like give Brax a wave off and just be like, as soon as everyone's back on, just go. And she's gonna just run to her room.
Yeah, and as you guys lift off, you can see kind of three other ships are just immediately kind of start to descend upon you guys. And as you guys lift off, a silo just opens and this just massive cannon just pops out of it. And like, your dad is like kind of an eccentric dude, and probably wasn't gonna use this like massive cannon, but in his like rage grief, he's like, you know what? Fuck it. I built this. I'm gonna fucking use it. And this cannon just pops out of this silo and just takes just two massive shots at two of these ships, just and they both just explode. And this is better music for this. What's about
More appropriate.
There we go.
There it is.
and these two ships just explode as you guys like launch away, and this last ship just fires up its thrusters and falls in behind you guys and is gaining speed. And Trenton like look, I'm not sure that we're going to be able to outrun this ship. Do we want to try and shoot it down, evade it, head on? And he's like starting to look really scared. Like it's too soon for me to die.
Fuck off, Trenton.
Same, bitch.
I will stop my flee to my room and kind of turn back to everyone else and just like Fiona's like trying so hard not to cry in front of everybody, and it's just like, look, at this point we can just fuck everything. What do you want to do?
Oh, I'm pretty sure I could take that thing from just hanging out the back.
I'll back you.
Trenton, lower the back loading dock.
Nox kind of looks at Booker and says, or looks at Booker and Fiona and goes, "Can you get me on the ship?"
I can absolutely get you on the ship.
And that's when he like unsheathes his swords and just holds him in each hand.
She just like offers her hand, like, come on, let's get to the end of the dock.
If you're gonna board, that means I'm not just gonna make it fall out of the sky like a rock.
No, you can do that too. Isn't there more than one ship?
There is only one ship.
Oh. No, you can do that too.
Start with that. If it doesn't work, we can move to plan B. Yeah?
Sounds good.
I've got nothing to lose.
They are the paddy wagons. I just had it handy. I didn't know this was gonna happen. And
surprise!
And as the back gate lowers, you see this ship closing the distance fast, and it gets real close to you. Oh, about 80 feet away from you. We're not in combat yet. So what do you guys do?
80 feet is so much closer than I even needed. Cool. I'm gonna like put my hand on Nox and be like, are you sure about this?
And then he
Great.
takes her hand.
Yeah, and then I just quick glance to everybody else. Anybody else want to come?
And is already like do woo.
Yeah. Cool. Fiona is going to commit another D&D crime. I'm gonna grab Nox with one hand. I'm gonna reach back and grab 10 with the other hand, and I'm gonna dimension door us all onto the other ship.
Ooh, let's freaking
go.
I didn't even need it to be that close. I'm so excited. That means it's guaranteed to work.
And Bonk.
Do we have comms with each other?
I think that you definitely do.
Okay.
Bless you. I was gonna say I have sending, but it only works back and forth once.
Yeah.
Two cans on strings really is the AuroraZero way.
I would assume if 10's got an Apple Watch that we can at least talk back to the ship, so we've got at least a 1-to-1.
Okay, Booker, how are you?
You can talk to 10, but Tan doesn't know how to talk to you.
It's fine.
Where are we? Where, Alondra, just for like the sake of posterity here, Where are we? Where did you dimension door us onto the ship?
They are close enough that I can put us literally anywhere. I think Fiona's plan would be to put us on the bridge, because if we can take out, like, command and navigation, we can either take over or tank the ship.
Yeah, and Nox's plan here is, like, his intent is to, like, get on the ship and find information, like, find, like, command, like some sort of command line or command position where they came from, where they flew out from.
Right,
and that's
right.
like, that's what he hops onto the comms and says to Booker, like, Booker, I'm looking for information. Give me a little bit of time. Start ripping the ship up from the back. We're at the front.
I'm gonna drop us on the bridge, because the other thing too is I assume that's actually the most defensible position, because if we can just slam some doors and take out everyone inside, we can keep everybody else out.
Yeah.
Great. Let's make this ship big.
Love it.
Booker, you're out here. And right in front of you is a, like, just this, you see a pilot as you guys dimension door in, and like as soon as he notices you, it's like almost weird. He's like piloting, and then he like looks up, and like immediately he just like kind of like starts to bubble as he just like gets this like look of panic. Like, think of, like, you know, Agent Smith in the freaking Matrix type.
You might say he's surprised.
Ooh, look at this guy.
Oh. Keywords.
I might give it to you. Say please.
As I say, I'm definitely gonna try to.
I'm attacking him right away.
Immediately.
I'm not waiting for the rest of your explanation. I'm attacking him right away if he's surprised.
Yeah. So
Yep.
I think that due to Dimension Door, you definitely would get the drop on this guy. One second. I need to move some other things around on a layer that you can totally see. Okay. And then let's go. I'm gonna also, guys, this is
We can see inside the ship and the top of the ship at the same time.
This is
So,
this
like,
is the inside of the ship. Okay. Yeah, and then there's like a data, and then here's like the fucking data room is in the back. And Booker, you're still outside.
yeah,
flying.
if I can, I'm just gonna like fall out the back and then just open up the wings, so that way hopefully their ship kind of catches up to me, and then I can land on top of it. And then whatever their propulsion is, I'm going to cast a web on it to just gunk up their engines.
Yeah, and their ship starts to slow down as the engines do burn very hot because they are jet engines, but you're definitely like starting to slow the ship down. And why don't we roll some MF initiative?
There we go.
Fiona.
Oh, that's not great. That's fine, because I'm the cleric. That's an 8.
Nailed it. Nox.
13.
Booker.
4.
10.
Arya's busy trying to talk about pizza rings. 1 second.
That's the most AuroraZero thing I think I've ever heard. Sorry, I wasn't listening because I was talking about pizza rings.
Yeah, my bad.
We're just trying to sit on brand.
It's true.
I ain't mad.
That's an 18 for me.
There we go.
And you guys definitely have the surprise. So 10. Why don't you go first? There is this massive, like almost cyborg looking like reptilian, like big guy with like a reptilian face, but he's like half of it is like ripped out, and you can see that it's just like gears and cogs and metal underneath. And what's interesting is that he like lifts up out of the pilot's chair. He has like this like little like hover motor installed where like his torso is chopped, and he has this like hover motor installed that is making this really high pitched whining like chalkboard scraping noise as he ascends up into the air.
Much like every delightful animatronic, I'm gonna try and just stab that boy apart.
Let's go.
Yeah. All right, we'll just roll that. Okie dokie. So, well, that first attack would be a 12. I
That is a
assume does not
miss.
make it.
Correct.
Yeah. Second attack, on the other hand, is a 23.
That is a hit.
Or my, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Okay. That is 11 damage.
All right.
And
And this massive floating monster just like gets hit and just like, ugh. Why don't you guys just come quietly? Nobody has to die here.
you do. So for my third attack, I got an 18, which
That is a hit.
is now a critical hit for me, actually.
What?
I rolled an 18.
But 18s,
So,
19s,
yeah,
and 20s are all critical hits for you now?
18, 19s, 20 is all crits for me.
Fighter, y'all.
She's a champion.
Yeah.
A champion.
Champion.
I've never actually played with this high level of a fighter before. This is fucking awesome.
Fighter is a fucking great class if you're willing to stick it out.
Holy shit.
It's true.
Okay. Let's get some crits in the chat for that 18, aka. Hello everybody, I am an 18, aka a critical hit. Let's go.
When I was 18, I was a critical hit.
I was a critical
Oh, you're
failure.
still a critical hit. Oh,
I was
jeez.
just critical.
That'd be a 21 damage.
Oh, let's fucking go. I'm with it. Would you like to do anything else as you're just stabbing this unsuspecting pilot?
Yeah, well,
They're in the
didn't
same
look
room.
like
He's
he
not
was in a great
that
position to
unexpected.
be with. Yeah, it's fine. He's the only one here, so I might as well attack him a lot. Oh, I'm
Touche.
good. I will call that my turn.
Abdicate the throne to the next combatant.
Next.
Nox. And yes, this is you have the surprise.
Don't worry, I know.
I know. I hate it. I hate how he said that. Oh, smug motherfucker.
I know.
Shitty grin.
Okay. 25. Okay, so 5. 25 and 23 both hit, right?
Yep. Fucking bad.
Oh my god. There's so much happening right now.
I went and got a snack when I saw that the two melees were already in melee combat and going first. So.
Yeah, that was a valid choice.
Y'all can take a break.
Fucking like checking my investment portfolio here and reading the newspaper.
Some sick math music.
Math is in fact hardcore. In case you didn't know.
50 damage.
There it is.
Ruin everything.
Okay.
Oh,
All right. You deal 50 damage to this guy who didn't even do anything to you. He didn't even
Nip it
do
in the
anything
bud.
to you.
Gotta
We
nip
both
it
knew.
in the bud.
We both know. We all know. Everyone in this room knows.
Okay. Would you like to do anything else? So behind it. So this is like kind of like a smaller bridge. Behind it. So there's like we'll say that there's like a door. There's like a door here. It's stretchy. And like that's a wall. And here, oh fuck. I can roll 20, and so can you. And here's the door right there. Yep.
Sick
That's-
portcullis that
Yeah.
you just built on the fly, man.
Boom.
I like it.
much
I feel
level
very immersed right
for
now.
one hand.
As you should. It's a masterclass. Don't you have some like dash, dip, duck, dive, dodge, wrench dodging stuff that you can do?
Yeah. Yeah.
Parry spin.
Actually, that's a good point. I will dash past him to these doors.
Dip, dive, duck, dash, and yeah. You can disengage and then use your movement to get to these doors. And you rip it open, and on the other side of the doors you see a computer console that looks like a comm station, and flanking that comm station are these two like cybernetic looking like centaurs, except if a centaur was just all a snake, and it's just like scales made of metal.
So it's a giant metal snake.
It's a giant metal snake that stands like straight up and has like a vaguely humanoid face.
I think you're looking for Naga.
Aga, I think
that's
is the
the
term.
snake
Yeah.
version of Centaur.
I know what it's called. I'm looking right at the term, but I'm trying to describe it in a funny way that also makes sense.
Apologies.
Thank you, Mark.
Yeah.
That's what's on the other side of the door for me. Okay,
Snake
I'm
tar.
done with
Thank you. Yeah, they're just snake tars.
Nectar.
Fiona.
Excellent. I'm going to start with my bonus action, and I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on Nox.
Hand slip.
Professor Blue, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Torpid Gaming Network.
Welcome. Yeah, so my spectral fox shoots out of my hand and goes and starts like running in circles and nuzzling the leg of Nox. Congratulations, you have +2 to your AC. Meanwhile, now that I have leveled up, I have so many choices. Sorry, I was trying to choose beforehand, and then I just didn't because I have so many options. I
sense.
am going to cast Word of Radiance on our unsuspecting pilot. I need him to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right, chat. Can you roll me? His con is not that. Oh, actually, never mind. I was like, he doesn't have a con saving throw. Oh, his con's +8. Chat,
God
roll
damn
me.
it.
Roll me a 1d20 +8,
Oh.
please.
These roll bad, homies.
We got all the bad rolls out. Y'all are dying this fight. I can feel it.
Woof. That's a 14?
Really?
That's a 14.
He fails. So he's gonna take
Warp. No.
11 points of radiant damage. And then, for my brand new second attack, I'm going to Eldritch Blast this motherfucker.
Okay.
Let's go.
Nice.
I do like me a good Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, I took that Warlock Initiate because Fiona's kind of fucked up in the head. For a number of reasons. That's a Oh god, what is that? Math. 24 to hit?
That's a hit.
Cool. That's fine. She didn't roll great damage on that. That's only 3 damage on that one. She's emotional. It's a problem.
Everything's coming up genies. All right. What else would you like to do?
I would like to I would like to skirt around 10. If there's a way that I can get closer to Nox but avoid an opportunity attack, I would like to kind of skirt the edge and get a little bit closer.
Yeah, totally. You can like move over here, and you could probably. How much movement do you have? Like 20?
I have 40 feet.
Oh yeah, you can easily like skirt the edge, and yeah, you can 100% get there. Like,
Yeah,
you go
I
there,
don't have to get
and then-
right up
and
next
then-
to him.
and then you go
Cool.
here. Like
Perfect. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have to get right up next to him. I just want to get slightly closer.
yeah.
Cool. Perfect. Love it. That's my turn.
All right. It is one of the Snake Tar's turns. Mecha Snake Tar, aka Spirit Naga. And they can do a lot of fun things. Who are we attacking? Oh, I'm really glad that Fiona moved closer.
God damn it. I missed that, or I would have stayed. Not surprised, just disappointed.
As this Snake Tar kind of walks up 2 steps, and Fiona, I'm gonna need you to make a Constitution saving throw, my friend.
Of course you are. That sounds right.
With a DC of 14.
That's fine. I rolled a 17.
Let's go.
No.
Feeling fine.
No, and his one doesn't have. It only has 1 action. Well, you're gonna actually have to take damage because this is as
you
this,
said so.
as this spirit.
Yes.
Not just because I said so, not because it's the
half
rules of the
dim.
spell or anything. Necromantic. So this is it's casting blight on you. Necromantic
Gotcha.
energy washes over a creature of your choice that you can see within range, draining moisture and vitality from it. You are no longer moist. Congratulations.
Cool. I am very
is hella dry.
dehydrated.
The target must make a Constitution saving throw. Chat, can you roll me 8d8 of damage, please? And you will be taking half of that.
Cool. Do you want me to roll my concentration check now or on my turn?
You roll it now.
Great.
Brew, can we vote to not have all 3 of our baddies line up? You know what? Touche.
Oh, you're learning. Good job. Okay.
No, we're not going to fight it like the Revolutionary War.
Tim, door is open as we have established that Nox has peeked through. This is just where it is.
Yeah.
So that's
It's more of an archway.
That's 16 damage, right?
30, yeah, 16 damage.
Cool. I rolled a nat
16.
20 on my concentration check, so you
Yes,
still
you're
have Shield
still
of Faith,
concentrating.
Nox.
I have
Would you
Shield of
say
Faith,
that you're a plant creature?
Me?
Yeah, I'm kidding.
No.
I'm joking.
I was gonna ask, like, does this count as being charmed? But
If you were a plant creature, you'd be rolling your saving throw with disadvantage.
thank God I'm not a druid in this campaign. I'd be fucked.
Although, if you're a non-magical plant, you don't even get a saving throw.
Whoa.
What you're
so,
saying
like,
is
The little dancing plant on like his
Ism.
dashboard of the pilot has just stopped working.
It's just like a little like ding 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 ding.
And it's just
Now it's stuck.
Yep.
fuck. Avenge the dashboard plant. It's the only thing on the ship I actually care about.
This plant we've just invented.
It's part of the enemy.
and then it's gonna slink back over here towards the end of the room, just because it wants to, not because it's moving out of the way to not cause a lineup or anything.
I'm just gonna scream, "You better run!"
Booker.
I am on top of the outside of the ship.
Yes.
I am going to cast a level 2 catapult on one of the panels to try and either fling it off or at least rip it up a little bit to either cause more drag and or let me into said ship.
Okay. Why don't you make your? It's an attack roll, a spell attack roll.
It would be a dex saving throw. I'm happy to do a spell attack since it's an inanimate object, and I guess we're going for effectiveness.
What's your spell save DC?
Spell save DC is Dexterity 17 for the spell.
Chat. Why don't you roll me a 1d20 plus 4, please?
As the ship is not very dexterous.
No.
It's twice as dexterous as me if it has a +4.
That's a 21.
Yeah, it
Yikes.
totally saves.
Yeah. So you definitely managed to like rip a panel off, and you can see into the ship, but it doesn't slow the ship down. The ship doesn't like stop moving. Yeah. So like ripping it off like just gives you access to it inside the ship, but it's not gonna like deal any damage to anyone. Stop the ship.
Great. I would like to then drop in through that hole with my movement.
Hey guys.
And then if I see that guy, I'm going to burn some sorcery points to then cast a spell on him. 10's the only one in combat. Great. I'm going to create a bonfire underneath him. So yeah, dexterity saving throw of 17, please.
Chat, can you roll me a one? You are attacking this guy.
Yeah, the guy that's directly in front of me.
A 1d20 plus 5, please. Oh, we're rolling fire today. Let's go.
Nothing happens. There's now a fire underneath him, but he doesn't take damage.
Yo, we're
Ooh.
getting a raid. Oh, roll the dice. It's topical. Yo, TPK. Thank you for the raid. How was your guys' stream? Tell us everything. Give us the Reader's Digest of your story today, guys. If you're watching us and you haven't gone and followed TPK Roleplay, go give them a follow. They do awesome content. We love them. Thank you guys for coming in. For everyone coming in from TPK, we are the Torpid Gaming Network. We are a variety channel. We're live 4 days a week. Today is our anime-inspired, sci-fi, chat-driven Dungeons & Dragons experiment where the chat rolls all of the dice for the DM. The chat decides who the enemies are going to attack. They decide major story points, but more importantly, the chat tries to kill the party, which we are going to be doing. We're doing it right now. We're doing it right freaking now, guys.
Brew Wartball would like to know if he can redeem points to critically fail the pilot, or critically have a critical 20 for the critical hit for the pilot. Like, can they use their redemption points on the
NPCs?
And your characters, by all accounts, NPCs.
I would say sure. Why not? How do you guys feel about getting critically hit?
If chat wants to spend the extra money to critically hit us instead of give us a critical failure, I say go for it.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm
chat's
down.
trying to kill the party any means necessary.
Yeah, go to town.
We've offered chat to reprogram the bot, and no one can figure out how to do it. So, yeah.
Well, technically, Bluey did it. I just have not actually tested it yet.
Implemented it, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, but I think you misunderstand.
Yo,
Wartball wants the
Tyrant.
bot to fail.
But no, I thought he wants the bot to. He wants to critically succeed in killing you guys.
No, I want him to
Dr.
fail
Tyrant, thank you for
flying
the
the
follow.
ship,
Make the
so it starts to crash.
so
Crashing
it
the
starts-
ship might do significant damage to us,
Got you. Sorry. So as you guys are kind of like looking around, the ship is like not taking input from the pilot. It is very much flying itself right now.
Okay.
So sorry, Warp. That is not something that we can do. If you want to affect a roll, if somebody wants to try and break the ship, and then you give them a nat 20, then we can talk. That's it. It is very topical that
Autopilot.
TPK comes in as we're trying to get that TPK.
Hell yeah.
Here for the good luck. But yeah, I created a fire where the pilot is and doesn't take damage from it, and that is my turn.
What is happening? Why do you want to crash? So they are actually this ship is actually chasing the Kingfisher, which is the party's ship. They have boarded the ship and they are trying to stop the chase from happening. that is what's going on. So Fiona again. Hello.
Hi. We're already back around to me. Damn, I wasn't gone that long, but okay.
No,
I'm
going to attack you.
Thank you. I was about to be like, hold on now. What the fuck? Chet's finally learned. Take out the healer first.
What can this thing?
Anything.
Ooh, fun. Okay,
Oh, shit.
and this one walks up towards the door, and this is a taste of Bonk's own medicine. I'm gonna need Nox, Fiona, and Booker to all make a Dex saving throw. A DC 14. I wish it was higher.
19.
It's a Dex.
As just this mecha snake tar, just electricity just starts buzzing up and down it, and then right out of its eyes, this bolt of lightning comes straight out and just goes right through you guys. So, who?
Oh, okay.
Dex save for you, Nox.
Natural 20.
My face.
No, I'm sorry. Unnatural 20. Excuse me.
This is still my face.
Dirty 20. I got a 19.
So you
Also
all
a
save.
dirty 20. Yeah.
Does it hit the ship? This is
If it's lightning bolt, it does. It goes 120 feet
yep.
or until it stops.
Roll saving throw for the ship and hope it critically fails. That's actually not a bad idea.
Yeah. Let's roll a okay, Warp Bob, you may redeem your channel points for the ship to critically fail its roll against the lightning bolt.
And we
Let's
didn't even
go!
do anything to make it happen.
Nice.
Yeah, and what? So you guys all chat. Can you please roll me 8d6, and you guys will all take half of that.
I will take
The ship
0.
We'll take all of it.
Wait, why do you take 0 of it?
Rogue.
Evasion. When you are subject to an effect that allows you to make a Dex saving throw to take only half damage, you instead take no damage if you succeed, and half if you fail.
Fine. So that's going to be 11 damage for everybody else. And the ship just, you guys just see the electricity just all over the ship, and the nose kind of starts to dip, and the yaw starts, the autopilot kind of starts to bug out, and the yaw kind of gets out of control. Like, yaw is this, right?
The up
But
down.
y'all was this.
Never mind. This, not yaw.
Because
Sure,
yoke
yeah,
is left and right.
Yoke? Sure. plain terms. Insert correct
boy.
term here. The ship starts to slowly kind of like rotate on axis as it starts to lose altitude and slowly starts to spin as it starts to fall. Any of you guys get motion sickness?
No.
You're like, none of us do, especially in this instance. Our characters have rock solid stomachs.
Yaw is left and right. The pitch would be up and
pitch is
down.
up and
Oh.
down.
I was right. Let's freaking
Yeah,
go.
you're correct.
Awesome.
I'm glad
feel-
Bonk and I both were like, and Google.
Yeah, I was like, no, I should know.
I googled it as well.
I was like, I'm pretty sure that's correct.
I feel vindicated right now. Dude, like,
Get
first
Yaw.
Pylos
Itch.
embraces the paper towel lights. Now I get Yaw correct. Dude, I'm hitting home runs.
Left and right. I might go get a second paper towel.
You
Who
mean
knows?
yaw unpitched? As the ship just starts to spin slowly out of control, and it starts falling towards the ground. You guys are now in a ship that is falling out of the sky slowly as the autopilot is being overloaded by electricity, and it
Falling.
is. It is now the genie's turn.
Always.
Goose. I like attacking Booker.
Whoa!
Wow! Wow! Thanks, DM. So subtle.
I also like attacking Fiona and Ten and Nox.
You already voted.
This is fun. This guy, yeah, he has so many things. He is going to walk over here. 10 opportunity attack. Please and thank you.
Please.
I will drop concentration now that he's moved out of the bonfire I created.
Oh, that would be an 18. Another critical hit.
Woo! Let's go.
That's 20 points of damage, sir.
As 20 points of damage as you stab him with your red hot scimitar, and he kind of like, and he just as he walks away, and then there's just you guys like start seeing like his like hover drive starts like chugging a little more, and it starts spinning, and this like weird like silvery liquid kind of like starts like dripping out from some of like the holes in his skin where you can see kind of the like cyborg parts poking through, and just all of a sudden he just like he starts coughing and just like sprays this massive, not massive, a 5-foot wide cone of this like silvery liquid at both Booker and Fiona, and y'all gonna need to make a dex saving throw, please.
What's with the dex?
18, 17 on the
whiz.
math.
Natural one, you're welcome.
Oh, this is sick. Oh my god, the stakes just fucking got raised. Okay, there's as you guys are just like bombarded with this, and it actually almost feels like a fucking fire hose worth of like jet here. Booker. Oh, sorry. First chat. Let's roll 66 of damage, please. And Booker, you will take half. Lady Bediver, Fiona, you will take the full amount.
Yep.
And as you like get bombarded with this fire hose spray from this genie, you are not ready for that. And I'm also going to need you. Can you roll me a d10, Fiona, as well, as you take 19 damage, and Booker, you're gonna take 10.
Gonna be a full 9, homie.
What type of damage?
It is bludgeoning damage, and Fiona, you're taking lightning damage. That's a thing. Electricity damage.
It's gross, is what it is.
You got a bunch of spit.
And Fiona, you feel yourself like lose your gripping on the floor as this thing like hits you, and you weren't ready for it, and you get shoved 20 feet backwards.
Cool.
Which is right out the fucking hole in the ship that Booker has just made.
Baller.
See.
And you are now in free fall as you get blown out of the ship. And looking back at the ship, you know, it looks like you know, it's like spinning out of control, but kind of controlled. The whole like bottom of the ship is just on fire with just this smoke trail, you know, peeling back behind it, and it doesn't look like it has too much time before it go kaboom.
Rock on.
So it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you are free falling right now.
Free falling. Yep.
How high are we up, Zeth?
Very high.
Using altitude.
Yes.
Less high than we were.
Yeah.
Geronimo! Where's your parachute? As 10, it is your turn. You just saw, as you thought that you got a really good stab in on Mecha Genie, you just saw it like walk away, turn around, and just spit 10 off of the ship. Or spit Fiona off the ship, sorry.
Fiona off of the ship. Boy. Boy, I really don't have anything that I can help you with, Sweet Bean.
Don't worry about it.
Okay, that's good. Because I don't think I'm going to be able to be very adept at lassoing you, because that's about all I can do.
Yeah, don't. It's fine.
Anyway, it would have been fun. I mean, 10's impetus is always to jump out of the thing, but like...
No. Kill the
she's definitely
motherfuckers.
also... She's a step-by-step. Step 1, get away from the thing. Jump out. Fall to ground. End of
Don't
story.
worry about it.
It
Murder
makes
the things. Then you
It
can
was
jump.
just a fun avenue. Yeah, so I guess she's gonna yell vengeance and stab him again. Right. Yeah.
I feel like you get a critical hit every roll now.
I did not this time. So yeah, I got a normal 18, and
That's a hit.
yeah, second would be a normal 2 more 20, a normal 20.
That is also a hit.
Yeah.
I know.
I know.
Yeah, word.
What word?
Okay, so that's so far 20 points of damage. Third attack, I missed. So there you go.
Critically?
No, I rolled a 3.
Yeah, that is a miss.
It's not
So
critical, but it is a miss.
Roll me those. That was 1 critical hit and 1 regular hit, right?
That was all normal hits.
Oh, okay, perfect.
It was 2 normal hits and 1 miss.
Oh, okay. For some reason, I was like, oh, when you roll it to get higher than a 17, that's a critical hit. No. Or higher than 18.
No.
Like, math is hard,
Yeah,
guys.
so that's still 20 points of damage.
That ain't nothing to scoff at. That is
No.
for sure.
Just like it doesn't matter apparently if I crit or miss. I could just guarantee you. Just slice 20 points off the
It's a
top.
flat 20. And,
It's a flat 20.
this Mecha Genie is starting to look a little bloodied, guys. Nox, what's up, dude?
Where's the hole?
So the hole is, I will draw it for you. It's wait. Right there. Or it's like
Sick.
Yeah, I'm gonna run and like jump out of the hole.
No way chat can give you a nat one.
No, that's not a possibility.
Well, I look at it like this: if I die, it'll be at my hands and not at chat's.
oh, that's how he's gonna get out of it. That's how he's gonna. Now, somebody nat one this guy right now, and then it won't be at his hands. It'll be on your hands.
I'm gonna run and jump out, and I'm gonna start diving towards Fiona, and I will yell, "Wings would be nice."
I will reach up toward him in case he catches up to me.
Are
But I
you guys-
want to directly yell at
Wagon?
Fiona. Wings would be nice. And then and my turn is done.
Are you doing the thing where you're like full dive and Fiona is like doing the skydive, like spread out to not fly as
The
fast?
slow fall. Yeah, exactly. The slow fall. Yeah. That is it.
Not enough points for a second one, unfortunately. That is okay, warped.
There is someone in chat who does have it. I know she does.
How well the voices carry during skydive? I don't know. I've never done it. Someone.
And
Someone
We'll find out
according
one
to
day.
Mythbusters.
drop that million
You
points on
get
me.
all the points that we can tell you through science.
Through observation.
Yeah.
Yep. Preview for the point skydive. Yeah, and so you jump out, and you guys are like, cruising altitude. That's what, like 30,000 feet or something.
Yeah, it's gross.
Is
It is.
That's yeah, and you guys are
Just
What's that, like
cruising altitude.
90,000 space feet?
sure. Why not? Space dog ears. It's dog feet. In dog
Somehow
feet.
we're still conscious and breathing and able to speak. It's great.
20,000 feet. It's fine. Yeah,
100%.
that's what he said.
Yeah,
Get that
and
last breath before you jump out of the
and
pressurized
you-
We
area. That's
have
fine.
really dense air here.
I'd say you will catch up to her. We'll
We have
say
really dense heads.
next round.
He doesn't need to catch up to me. But if he does, that's even better.
Okay, well then, Fiona, it is Nox. Are you done as you are free falling, reaching out towards Fiona?
That's it.
All right, Fiona, it is your turn. You just got blasted off the ship. And,
Baller, how many feet away from me would you say Nox is right now?
I did look up falling in D&D. You travel at 500 feet around.
It's good to know.
No.
Yeah, that is good to know.
And
I was-
no matter
I-
how high you land, you can only take 20 d6 of damage.
fucking invincible. Yeah, so he is 500 feet above you right now.
Shite. Okay. Wait, I get 2 actions per round. Because of
Actions
my
or to attack?
You get to it.
do it to attacks. Fuck. Okay. Hang on. Let me see. Let me see if I can still make this work. Okay.
I was like, that's incredible.
No, I was supposed to say like, wait, no. Even as I said that, I was like, that's not right. Okay.
Action surge, but I think you don't have fighter.
I don't have fighter. But I have another fucking dumbass option. Hang on a second. I just have to double check my ratio. So how many feet outside of the ship is Nah, having just jumped out on his turn?
So I'm just like, why the fuck does, I was like, what's terminal velocity? And I can't do this kind of
She's not going that fast.
I can't do this math.
I just did it.
She hasn't reached terminal
She's going
velocity.
500 feet. So a round is 6 seconds, right? She's going 500 feet per round, which means she's going 83 feet per second, which brings it to 56 and a half miles per hour, which is well under terminal velocity.
Okay. Okay, you are, so you're traveling 56 miles per hour. So 6 seconds of falling. 6 seconds of falling, though.
No, that doesn't matter.
Okay.
Yeah,
what I'm asking is, I'm within 500 feet of Nox, yes?
Yes.
Great. That's point 1. I am going to dimension door to Nox, so I'm gonna pop onto that we are next to each other, and I'm gonna link arms with him so that we are falling together.
Back into the dimension door to then bring
Nox goes
500 feet and then fall back into the dimension door.
and Nox goes, I guess we're falling 56 and a half miles an hour.
That sounds about right. Please don't let go, because in another round I'll be able to fix this. So I guess I'll have to do that, because that's where my life is at right now. Jesus Christ. And then I'm just checking what my other options are given the circumstances. How brain? We're too far away. Okay, yep, I guess that's my action. I'm gonna dimension door up to Nox and link arms with him so that we're at least together.
Perfect. It is now one of the Naga's turns. So just make this. Oh wow, geez, 10.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh, stop booing me. I'm right. And as
Okay.
as this Naga walks up, and it is going to hit you with a bite attack. Chat, can you roll me 1d20 plus 7, please? So that's a 10. That ain't gonna do it, huh?
That is not going to do it.
Crap. Oh, that's that Naga's action.
He tried to bite me, not realizing I'm metal.
These are weak guys. Imagine not having 2 attacks per action.
Well, they don't have arms or legs to attack with, so
Just gets there and he gets to like gnaw until he gets it.
I missed. Guess I'm done. Booker, your turn.
I am going to move on over right here. And
Sorry, can you mark that again?
yes, right next to 10 and the big guy. And I'm gonna go ahead and just link arms with 10. So looks like we're jumping ship. This ship ain't going anywhere. Except down.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
Understep to get us both out of the ship. Except since I'm still holding on, as soon as we get out, I will start to glide us down to whatever their level is at or whatever. I need these 2 to make a con saving throw.
And yeah, Thunderstep is you teleport outside, and then they may take damage, right?
Yeah, anyone left in the area is going to take damage.
It's all 3 are susceptible.
I'm trying to figure out how big of a boom it makes when I leave. 10 feet, so it's only the front 2.
Chat, can you roll me 2d20, please? And it's a con save or dex save?
Con saving throw. It's a thunderclap happening as we leave.
Come back, I'll bite your ankles off. Ooh, that first one, fire. Oh, no, just kidding. Yeah, first one, fire, is going to be a... it's like almost a 30. Second one is going to be a 15.
15 fails, so that one will take 22 damage, and the other one will take 11 damage.
Okay.
I don't know if you want to continue with combat now that we're all outside of the ship that's falling, but yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna loop my arms underneath 10's armpits and fly us towards the direction of the other 2/our ship.
Yeah, and
We're going down. Go toward the ship.
And as you guys kind of like get out, you and Booker, you see the whole bottom of the ship is just on fire, and it basically you guys get out, and like the scene is that inside is just this like crackling with electricity. There's a fire going on. There's weapons smashing. It's loud, and you thunder step out, and it's just all you hear is just the wind. And then the ship just explodes.
I don't look back.
Cool guys don't look at explosions.
Yeah. Flying away from that explosion towards the functioning ship.
And the last thing that we need to talk about here is Fiona and Nox. Nox, technically your action would be first, but you guys are still in frickin' free fall.
Are we within 500 feet of the Kingfisher?
I would say probably not.
I'm gonna just, I think, skip my action.
Keep
Like I'm sort of,
on.
yeah, I'm sort of counting on.
How high off of the ground are we?
At this point, probably like, we'll say like 16,000 feet.
Okay. I'm gonna like grip Nox and just be like, all right, so you know when I've turned Booker into other things?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, it fucks him up. Are you okay with being that fucked up?
I mean, I don't know. We'll find out together.
Great. Try not to drop me. And I'm gonna grip both sides of his face, and I'm going to turn him into an adult black dragon with polymorph. Because it's the most recent thing I've done. It's the only thing I can
Everybody loves swole Nox.
Yeah. I'm just like, I don't have any other choices if I can't get him back to the ship. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, I cast polymorph, and Nox, you turn into an adult black dragon. You have wings, you have claws. I am like death gripping onto you as you morph in hopes that you don't drop me in the process.
I eat her.
It's just like, the food is already in my talons. Oh.
Yeah.
Party
No,
on kill.
I basically like do my best to grab her with my talons. Oh look, I'm big. Grab her with my talons, and are the other two aren't falling, right?
No, I'm flying with 10 in my arms back to the Kingfisher.
Okay, cool. And then I will fly and drop Fiona off on top of the Kingfisher.
Cool.
Okay. And yeah, we are we are gonna cruise out of combat here. Goodbye, Swole. The picture of Swole Nox, unless people just want to see Swole Nox for a while. I'm fine with that too.
I mean,
Yeah, if you kind of make it the entire battle map and then leave it up.
That can happen. Don't tempt me.
just for confirmation, Nox, this lasts for an hour with my concentration, so you can be a young adult black dragon for up to an hour unless we get into fight again. So if you want to stay as a dragon, go for it.
Boom.
I don't think that that's Nox's instinct. I think his instinct is to like drop you off on the plane and then on the Kingfisher and then like stand on top of it and start like kind of freaking out.
Yep. As I see that, I will drop concentration and let you come back to yourself then.
And Nox immediately throws up.
And you just are going, I'm sorry.
Giant bird might have been cool.
I'm sorry, I didn't know. Every time I've done it, it's been a dragon. I'm sorry. Oh god. Oh god.
I just slunk away into the ship. Still sick.
Yeah. I think Fiona also throws up a little bit. Like she's been through a lot in the last 30 minutes.
Yeah, and you guys get back on the ship, and Brax is kind of just like looking around. Yeah, I don't think stealth is an option anymore.
Yeah, no shit.
But I'm glad that you guys are all alive. Shall we, Booker, we're going to the farm, right?
Yeah, you're heading right towards that smoke. Keep going on that way. If you can double time it, that'd be much appreciated. But we got to get there. Honestly, if we can't stop the fire, we're looking at a famine across at least, this hemisphere. More importantly, I got 7 brothers and sisters down there. My mom's down there. I got 60 cousins, dozen aunts, dozen uncles.
Your family is... This is not the time for this, but you have a very prolific family. But yeah, no, we'll double time it. He just slams the big red button, and you guys are just have to regain your footing again as the ship doesn't quite double in speed, but definitely accelerates.
Hey, Trin, is there any sort of fire suppression on board, and is there any way to maybe get that to the outside of the ship?
Yeah, no, I've been doing a little bit of research into what you did, when you kind of changed. I think that I'm piecing together the processes and code needed to actually to manifest some stuff on the ship.
That
probably could get it. I probably could get a fire system out there.
That would be greatly appreciated. But if you can't do that in time, I want you to fire at these specific points, and I'll go ahead and zoom in on the aerial view of the map and start pointing out the key systems for the irrigation system.
Mm-hmm.
But there's pool of water here. Yeah, if whatever's closest to the fire, once you drop us off, hit those. We can survive a flood. We can't survive a fire.
Yeah, no, okay, yeah. Here, let me just try really hard. And he closes his eyes and just starts concentrating really hard, and you hear a scream from across the bridge as you look over, and Dithy is on the ground in the fetal position.
Trent, stop! Whatever you're doing, stop.
No, We can't stop. We have to keep going. We have to keep going.
No, keep the ship going. Stop trying to manifest a thing. The first time Dithy screamed out was when I changed my appearance to see if there wasn't actually a difference between being in the director versus out of the director. That was when Dithy's first cry of pain came out. So as things are changing in the reality, even though it's possible, it seems to be creating some sort of energy feedback with whatever we did to Dithy.
Wait, you mean stop?
No, keep moving us. Do not continue to try and manifest new attachments for the ship at this time.
Okay, but I did it. It's fucking cool.
Yeah, we'll stop. Well, don't create anything else. It's taken a toll on Dithy.
Okay. As he like, kind of like slinks over, as he has like kind of like a shit-eating grin on his face, but he honors your request. It does not make anything else. But we do have that fire suppression system.
I appreciate it, but you do something else to make Dithy cry out like that, I'm gonna take it as an act of war.
Look, I'm just doing what you asked. We don't know that. We didn't know the side effects.
You're right. That's why you're still around. And I'll just head towards the back, ready to jump out.
But Booker, before you go, do you need anything? Do you need any, finger spark with the like healing energy?
Oh no, I'm good. I think you took the brunt of any of the scrap we have on there.
Yeah, but you took some too, and I can hit a lot of people.
Honestly, I'd ask you to save it. I'm not sure what people are going to be like once we get down there.
Yeah, in spite of him saying that, I will hit him, myself, and Dithy each for 11 points of healing. And I say that only because I don't think anyone else took damage. So, if anybody else needs to take 11 points of healing, I've got 3 more slots.
Looking pretty good.
Baller.
And you guys kind of get closer to the farm, and Booker, you can see that like almost like there's just this like weird fire that like looks like it's the fuel that's burning it is more than just crops. Like it is a roaring fire, and it is going on almost the entirety of all of your fields. And Trenton kind of like looks back. So where should I drop this? Yo, Thantos, thank you for the 200 bits. Let's go. Thank you.
Is like the farmhouse or like any of the main buildings potentially like not on fire?
Yeah,
like
so none of the buildings are on fire. It is all just the crops.
Got it. So yeah, I want to drop down to the main house where kind of like a lot of the business happens, a lot of the like families coming together, like the main central point. So yeah, like the big gathering space for all of the different branches of the family to come together.
That's where you signal the ship to put down?
Yeah, I'll tell them to put down there, and as soon as we're above it, I'll just drop out so I can be the first one down, and then I'll catch myself once I get down.
How's everyone else getting out?
I will actually look at everyone and be like, do you want to go up front or do you want to go stealth?
I don't think we need to be stealth right now.
Yo, we're getting another raid! Yo, Madbird Streams, thank you. Welcome, Raiders. Everyone, if you've not followed Madbird Streams, get over there. Give them a follow. Thank you. What were you guys streaming? Tell us everything. Give us the Reader's Digest, a long, like the Reader's Digest, like cover page article of what your stream was about. My friends, welcome. We are the Torpid Gaming Network. We are a variety channel. We are live 4 days a week, and today we are doing our chat-driven, anime-inspired science fiction Dungeons & Dragons experiment where the chat rolls all of the dice that the DM would normally roll. The chat picks what characters the enemies attack. The chat decides major story points. Thank you for bringing your community in here. They're in wonderful hands. I hope your stream was amazing. The Cliff Notes version? Yeah, it could be the Cliff Notes version. Evan, love how adorbs your dances are. Y'all rock so much. No, you rock so much. We can't be given these kind of compliments without warning. I can't take them. My heart melts, honestly. Thank you. So how are people following? Or so Fiona was looking back at the party after Booker jumped out of the ship over as it was landing on top of the right outside all the burning crops and probably in front of the big house.
Look, if we individually want to be stealthy about it, I can help with that. But if we're just gonna charge in there's no point.
I don't know why we need to be stealthy. We're going in there to save people, right?
Fine with me. I will run up to Nox and just kind of pat his arm and be like, "Stay safe, yeah?" And as I do that, I will cast Warding Bond on him.
Ooh, is that a new one?
No, I've had that for a while. I just haven't
okay.
used it in a bit.
Okay.
So you take half the damage I take?
While the target is within 60 feet of you, you gain a +1 bonus to your AC and saving throws, and you have resistance to all damage. Anytime you take damage, I take the same amount of damage. If the spell drops you to 0 hit points, or if we become separated by 60 feet, the spell ends, or if I recast the spell.
I'm going to linger in the back of them walking in, sneaky like. So, like, not exactly stealth, but not at the front line, if you will.
I'll position myself kind of... I'll stay near enough to Nox that I know I'm maintaining the spell, but I will let him kind of take the rear.
My intent is to be there first, which is why I jumped out of the plane.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
That was never
There's
a
a
question. Yeah.
Anna is essentially right behind Booker. She's going to wait until the ship lands before jumping out, but up.
Oh, yeah. Bounding out, it's bound to be a rootin' tootin' good time for sure. No doubt.
The rootinest tootinest.
Oh yeah, that's how that works. And so you guys, you touch down. Booker, you're on the ground first, and you look around. There is definitely kind of a raging fire around you, and the house kind of like looks untouched. You don't see anybody outside though, which is probably kind of weird because there would definitely be like people outside working or like trying to fight the fire, right?
Yeah, there definitely should be. I mean, Booker's freaking out that the crops are even on fire because like the insecticides and like material that they spray for the crops is also a fire retardant. So like there are lots of awesome space advances into making sure that this food is as modified as possible, as healthy as possible, and as resistant to any sort of thing like fire, famine, plagues, insects. Like everything Booker knows is this is impossible. So honestly, not seeing people would explain it if there was some sort of malicious thing to cause all of the fire. But yeah, I think Booker is just trying to get into the house as much as possible and is just calling out his siblings' names, his mom's name, just trying to get anyone's attention. If there is anyone in.
Yeah, so why don't you roll me, what do you want to do for this action? Do you want to look and investigate the fire, or are you really focused on trying to find somebody?
I'm trying to find someone. I want to find ideally someone from my immediate family. So yeah, I'm don't care about the fire. I gave Trenton directions to flood the fields, and he can do that as soon as we are dropped off, which is the last thing I told him to do. But yeah, I think just run in, kick open the doors, start yelling for people, try to persuade anyone to come out of hiding.
Yeah, and why don't you roll me an investigation?
18.
Chat, can you roll me a 1d20 plus 5, please? Ooh, that's a pass. Yeah, and so as you are calling out, you just hear a Booker?
They would not call me Booker.
Or sorry, what is sorry.
They would call me Barfus.
Barfus, right? Yes.
Yep. There is a reason why Booker has a nickname.
I can't believe Barfus isn't the nickname.
Barfus was the first name I saw on a dwarf name generator, and I had to take it.
That sounds right.
Is it spelled F-U-S?
Oh my god.
B-H-A-R-F-U-S. Barfus.
Great. Wait. Would they call you B, or would it be Barfus?
Oh, so that's the other thing. I am the runt of my family. They've really enjoyed picking on me from the stupid shit I've done on the farm, and I left as the black sheep. So no way in hell would they use a term of endearment, except maybe my mom, which could potentially call me B, but that would be confusing because I have another brother with a B name.
Yep. And you hear from inside the house. Wait, Barfus? Is that you? And you hear the voice of your cousin Edgar.
Cousin Edgar. Cousin, where is everybody? Where's the family? What the hell happened to the farm?
I don't know. Everyone just like disappeared for a second. They said something about going like down into the basement, but we like into the basement below the crops, but we don't have that. What are you doing here? I thought you were gone to be a fucking siphon.
I joined the Cipher program to send money back to the farm to try and get the upgrades we needed. But I'm back because the Cipher program isn't what it seems. The Cipher program's a way that they're actually using to basically police and change what we perceive. So what they call a basement is probably underground layer, energy siphons. Like, I'm not really sure. All I know is it's going to be real fucked up. I got a ship coming in. We can get you out of here and out of danger. And if there's anyone else in the family, we can take you aboard too. It's a big ship. Okay. But did they head in a direction, or did they just straight up disappear?
Say they all went and they all scattered, and just they're gone. We could fuck. And he starts like, so can you help? You have anything to help put this out? Look,
I've got someone working on it. I'm gonna flood the fields. We're just gonna take out the irrigation system. We can rebuild that, but we can't salvage all of these crops if they completely burn. How did this start? We've got measures in this. Did somebody do this? Was like they're a complete system failure? Like there's fire suppressant in our growth serum. Like what? How?
There was just a green flash, and everything was on fire. Look, and he points down to the base of the fire, where at the very base, instead of it being like blue flames, as would normally be really hot fire, they are like bright green. Like, if you like burn copper, the like cigar lighters that turn green, those ones, it's that color of green.
Yeah, that green light, that green flame. If you've seen the green wireframe, that's essentially the Cipher program altering things. That's creating and destroying material. It's shifted humans into giant flying beasts. It's turned friends into foe. It's not good.
So you're here to help us, right? I mean, it's the least you could fucking do.
Everything I've done to try and help. And I get that I haven't been the best at it, but I've gotten better. And I got a completely different skill set, man. I was born a farmer, but I was made a Cipher.
Okay, look, what?
Look, we'll take care of you. Who else is around? Is it just you?
I'll figure out what the fuck the basement level meant, and I'll go try and find anyone that I can. Look, I'll meet you guys back here.
Thank you. I got some friends coming to help with the search, and if we can get anyone on the plane, you'll be safe, and our pilot will start trying to flood the field as quick as he can.
Okay, and he runs into the house and runs upstairs, just like, "Hello, anyone can hear me?" And he's off.
Great. Yeah, I'll take the time to just throw open any doors that I pass, closet doors that I'm hoping aren't stairs that lead down randomly. But as I do, I'll make my way to the front to wait for the ship to land and update the other three. No, you said we have comms. I'll go ahead and just start talking with them and be like, "Hey, I found one of my cousins. He's down here. He's trying to find other survivors. Apparently half the family just disappeared, and then a green data started this fire. They said that they're going to gather in the basement, but we don't have a basement out here. We don't even have a cellar. Like, there's no reason for underground storage. I mean, that's ancient stuff. So,
do you want me to jump? I can try.
No, you can wait till you at least get down here.
Right.
But yeah, if you could also just start firing that fire suppressor, that'd be much appreciated.
We're on it, Booker. Did I hear him call you Barfus?
You can shut your goddamn trap.
and as the ship is like starts, it's still descending, but it starts doing like laps around the, it zigzags on its way, and there's just this white foam is just getting sprayed from the ship.
Is it doing anything?
I would definitely say that. So it's at this moment you realize that there's actually two different fires burning in the same spot. There was the fire that was caused by the crops burning, which was normal fire that you can see that this foam is putting out, and then there was that green fire that looked like it was part of the original fire, but it is not going out, and it starts to burn off that foam, and it's causing this like crazy amount of mist as it gets weirdly muggy, as I'm sure that like burning fire suppressant foam is also like probably not good to breathe in either.
Yeah, fire
it just gets
suppressant foam
weirdly
I don't think
hazy
is
and like muggy.
Yes. I hate it. I hate it. So odds of me using lightning to put out this green fire. Not gonna try that.
but I respect your concept.
Yeah, so that is and then the ship sets down, and everyone else can hop out, and you know, you guys probably now have like 30-foot visibility as just this fire is just slow burning the this foam, and it's this weird, like, gross smelling fog, haze, smog that's now like slung low over this area. And
Apparently, we got to go down. Did you say Dithy was doing a thing?
Yeah, I was saying, like, Diffie kind of like walks out. This kind of looks familiar.
What kind of familiar?
I can't put my finger on it. I feel like I've been here before.
Nox, can you hang tight?
Nox like comes out from the shadows.
I'm real sorry. And I will put one hand on Nox and one hand on Dithy, and I'm gonna blink.
Oh.
And as
I'm trying to keep him close.
And as you blink, you open your eyes in the ethereal plane, and you're in your left hand is Dithy, and in your right hand is nothing, as Nox did not come with you.
I look over and I literally like, shit.
And Dithy just drops to her knees and screams as you kind of like look over. You see just where all of the crop fields were. Yuki, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Torpid Gaming Network. As where all of the crops were, it's just these fields of these glass tubes, and there is just this like green flame underneath heating this like silvery liquid in all of the tubes. And Dithy is just on the ground. Look, this is where I was in one of my visions.
Ben, what happened there? What did you see? What else did you see?
This is where they take all of the energy that they siphon. Like, this is all of that stuff in there. That was somebody.
How close am I to where these flames originate?
You're probably about 30 feet or so.
Brilliant! I'm going to cast Dispel Magic on the flames. And see if it does anything.
Spell. Make an ability check using your spellcasting ability.
Uh-huh.
So the farm was making Soylent Green the whole time? Looks like it. It is now.
It's refined Soylent Green.
Only organic here at Booker's farm.
Barfus's farm.
It is
Sorry,
definitely
Barfus. I mean, Pen is
not my
definitely just
farm.
laying on the floor dead right now. She heard Barfus. She went down. She's out. She might as well not be here.
Just kneeled over, just gut laughing.
able to die happy now.
No, it was a happy death.
That is with
Oh,
my...
Karate Chimp TV. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Torpid Gaming Network. That is a spell.
That's my with my modifier, not my attack. That's what I had to double check.
Yes, correct. Spellcasting ability modifier.
15 is not great,
That
given
is,
the level that we're at.
Yeah, no, that is You definitely donked it for sure.
Look,
and-
in a normal campaign, that would have been fucking badass, but in AuroraZero, that's a whiff.
Yes, that is correct. And so you look at these like metal tubes with this green fire burning underneath, and the mercury silvery like liquid inside is like slowly starting to boil, and you cast detect magic on it.
Dispel
And-
magic.
Sorry, you cast dispel magic.
Just to clarify.
I was thinking that my brain thought it, but my mouth said something different.
It's fine. I could cast detect magic. It's just a very different piece of information.
And as you cast the spell on that vat that you cast it on, the fire grows. And everyone in the material plane, there's just this section of green fire basically right in front of you guys, about 20 feet, right at the edge of the crop. And it turns into this pyre of green fire.
Sick band name. Dibs.
Yep.
Sickest band name.
They open for Time Goblin.
Oh, shit.
Our other favorite fantasy band.
Time Goblin, who opens for Space Foyer.
Yep. Time Goblin opens for Space Foyer.
Well, I mean, they were on tour together.
True.
Double headlines. But Space Foyer was on the bottom of the list, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. Tell me, and then I'll tell you.
Tell you what.
What I'm gonna react with or not, unless you're done.
Oh yeah, so you see just that fire just boil up. It increases just a little bit, and that vat of glass tube of mercury kind of like starts to boil a little bit, and that's kind of all that you see.
Cool.
And you definitely do see these like massive like leather and steel bound tubes feeding these like the burners underneath the tubes that are causing the fire. You see those going into the corrugated steel ground, and because the floor below your feet is not grass like it is in the other plane, it is like corrugated, like diamond cut warehouse floor steel, like very sad, very dark, very.
Is there a sky above me, or am I like fully in like a fucking warehouse?
You are in a warehouse where it's like the roof looks like it's 1,000 feet above your head. It's like unfathomably high above your head.
Cool. Hate that. Great. I will click out of blink. I will look over, hopefully, to Nox, who is hopefully still right where I left him.
With eyes
And-
wide open.
Yeah,
Yes.
and I was looking to be like, this is fucking bad. Try to stay within 30 feet of me.
And as she walks away, he goes, "You said 60 feet earlier."
Sorry, 60, whatever. Stay close.
Let's say you're not even there.
I can't
And
do
that's-
math. That's my problem.
And yeah, and that's when he like again slinks back into the shadows, but stays close to her.
So Nox, you actually did not go to the
Right. She says she blinked
Yeah.
back.
Oh, did you? Sorry.
Yeah.
Missed
Yeah,
that
no,
one.
I came back. I
Missed that
100%. Nope, I saw that shit was fucked. I came back. I told him to stay close.
Okay.
You are correct. It is 60 feet. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong spell. Yeah, so just stay within 60 feet of me. I haven't moved anywhere. I just came back and I brought Diffie with me.
And then Diffie kind of like looks around. Is that here? Why is it like that?
I wish I could explain. I don't know. I just know everything is bad. Every time I've gone there and done things and it hasn't, exploded, it's been bad here. So we're gonna come here and we're gonna fuck shit up. If you want to go back to the ship now, now's the time. No one's going to be upset. In fact, I strongly encourage it.
Okay, yeah, I can go back.
Yeah, you should do that, and I'm just gonna like kind of turn her and like push her back toward the ship.
And she kind of like walks over there in a daze, and the green pyre has just been growing and growing and growing, and it kind of like starts to expand, and you hear on the comms, Apple Watch 10, you hear Brax, look, not to like throw a wrench into anyone's plans here, but as you can probably see, that fire is getting a lot bigger, and there's something weird, there's something weird happening to the ground below it. I can see it from up here in the cockpit, but you guys should probably go check it out.
I want to respond, but I'm not near 10 right now, so...
Yeah, there's apparently a basement that half the family may have fled to, so it might be coming up to us.
And
Look, I think we got to stay and cut off whatever this energy tie is, because if the plants that we are making convert directly to energy, we're looking at over half this planet's energy that they've been siphoning towards AuroraZero for mischief.
And as this
Any objections?
and you guys just hear another explosion just happen as it's just close to you, Booker, and you can see it's like a whole like square acre of field just goes up in flames.
10 and Nox are still around, correct?
Yep.
We're pretty far away from you, right?
I should be right behind you. I don't know exactly where you are compared.
Because
Yeah,
I came out of the house to...
Yeah, you guys are all
Chat with
relatively
people.
close. You guys are all within 50 feet.
Okay.
10, can you join me in the house? I got a feeling we pull up enough boards, we're going to find some sort of entrance to go down.
Let's go.
And
Are they still within 60 feet of me?
oh yeah.
Baller, I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on Booker. Because I just realized that Warding Bond is not concentration, so I can have both simultaneously. As long as Nox is within 60 feet of me, he has Warding Bond. And I'm gonna give Booker Shield of Faith. Which I'm trying to look up the stats on to confirm. Yeah, you get +2 bonus to your AC right now. So my spectral fox comes running around and just starts spinning around you.
I love it.
Sorry, 10, I can only take one action.
Wait, I'm unconcerned. Thank you.
Love you.
We good.
And so do you go into the house and start like ripping the floor up? Is that
I
the
think
plan?
first things first is as we enter the door, just start yelling out, all nooks, all honor hands, all hammer feet, all marble brows, get on out if you want to stay alive. And just as probably Cousin Edgar starts running out, I'm just going to start randomly casting Thunderclap to just try and blow out the floorboards from underneath me.
Yeah, and Edgar runs out and he's just like, I couldn't find anyone. Sorry, Barthus.
Get to the ship. You'll be safer in the sky.
Okay.
And after he leaves, I'll just point at 10 and be like, not a word, not right now.
She's
go to
beyond
town.
speech. She is taking out her laughter on your floorboards. Can't. She's trying to be serious, but she just can't.
But yeah, like I'm gonna go straight into like the common area, flip over one of like the 15-foot tables, and just start like thunderclapping, trying to just shoot boards as far as I can to find whatever sort of drop we can.
Yeah, and you guys are just like pulling up the floor, and you guys managed to find just this like one like probably like 6x6 just straight cube hole. Like after you pull up the floor, there's like the foundation, and then like right at the bottom of the foundation, there is this perfect 6 foot by 6 foot just cube extrusion down into the ground, lined with steel, like dark black obsidian colored steel, and it's just this shaft that just goes straight down.
Yeah, my family didn't put this here. Hey y'all, I think I found our way down.
Go.
And yeah, I'll see if any of the others come. But yeah, if 10's ready to jump, I'll go too.
As soon as 10 saw it, she's just like, great, let's go. Like, she's not really messing around. She is going to be laughing about Barfus until she physically dies. But he would like to help save his very large family, nevertheless.
Fiona Knox.
We're heading in. Or at least I am.
I'm gonna follow Fiona no matter what.
Yeah. I'm it's this weird thing where I'm kind of leading, but I'm also kind of checking in. If he deviates, I'm gonna keep within range of him. So
Totally.
Yeah. But I'm heading in.
And you guys just jump down this cube shaft.
If that's what we see them doing, that's what we're doing.
I've grown really accustomed to my wings, so yes.
Well,
Knox? Is the one person who can't fly?
I think I'm the only person who can fly. Just
Yeah.
at some
This has
point,
wings of
Fiona
the heart.
will run out of teleports.
that point has come. So because I'm
Days
saving
today.
I'm saving at least one 5th level slot for other bullshit later, which
I'm gonna
is
create
now.
Actually, once in the past, I used my axe as like a hook, so I'm gonna create like a rope, like
Rappel down.
rappel line down.
Okay. Yeah. You can totally do that. And
Yeah.
you whip it out. It takes about like a minute or so for you to like tap in the stake, wind it up, and drop it down.
Yeah. So
And y'all can rappel down and not have to make a fucking crazy saving throw, which I'm very sad now because I wanted to do that to you.
Nope, we're gonna do that. We're gonna
Well,
do the
you can
version
take
where
an
we don't have to roll.
athletics check.
What?
So, I mean, we could take an athletics check.
Why are you giving him ideas?
Knox,
Wait,
I'm
no,
gonna
I
make
lied.
I'm gonna make you
I want to take an
an
acrobatics check.
Nope, you take an athletics check. Chat,
No,
roll
natural
me.
20.
What? You're
No,
lying.
I'm kidding. You're actually doing it.
Yes.
You're actually doing it. I got a 12.
Just
Yeah, well, no, take
It's-
it with advantage because I'm fucking helping you.
yeah, and this is is really for like making sure, like pounding in the stake, making sure it's like, not going to come loose. So chat, can
Okay.
you roll me a 1d20 plus 5, please? Yikes.
Jesus.
I got a 23 minus 10.
Why is it minus 10?
I got a 13 because there was no way I was gonna win.
Oh, okay, got it. Yeah, so
He's being clever.
so we are going to be making dex saves, everybody. As you guys are starting to descend down the rope, Nox, your rope was like really great if it was just you, but there are a few people on there, and you guys get about 2/3 of the way down, and it just snaps. And Booker, you can kind of like hear this happening above you as this is probably like comical like yells, and probably 10 has some kind of quip that she would say. 10, what would you say as this rope snaps?
Negative 10 out of 10.
Yikes. But yeah, why don't you guys the three of you make dex saves? Chat, can you roll me a 1d20 plus 5, please?
The three of you being
The 3 people who are not flying.
But you, homie.
I was like, I just don't want them to fall on me.
We won't. You'll hover and laugh.
What save did you say this was?
This is a dex save.
Save.
Oh, thank God.
It's a DC 15.
Oh my god, chat rolled reasonably.
I know.
Yeah, that's in a normal range. Thank you.
How'd you guys fare?
19.
Me too.
11.
Ooh, yikes. Nox, why don't you roll me a d10 of damage, as you don't land well, so this passage just goes, it's just straight down onto a dark corrugated metal steel floor. And Nox, I think you probably land on your side and just like crunch your rib cage. And
I've taken 6 damage.
And you take 6 damage. Legendary.
Branch.
Oh wait, don't I have it? Wait. Sorry, what does Hoarding Bond get me? Advantage on some saves, right?
Let me double check.
I think you just take half of all damage, and then the other half goes to
You have
Fiona, right?
You have plus
There's some
1
sort of buff.
AC. You have plus 1 AC. You have resistance to all damage, and then I take the same damage you take. So yes,
so
if you have
then
resistance, then you take
you
3
take
and I
half.
take 3.
Okay. So, see?
Yeah.
And you guys land in this like crazy looking like metal warehouse, and just in front of you is just all of these like glass tubes, and the one that is right dead center has just this massive fire burning under it, and the silver mercury that's inside of it is at a rolling boil, and it is slowly expanding to almost fill up the entire volume of this tube. And you guys are all down on the ground, and you can just see off in the distance just an explosion just happen at the far end of this warehouse. And you can tell, Booker, that is like the same explosion that you saw up above ground. This is what's causing it.
Dithy with us?
She is not.
Right. Just checking.
probably for the best.
Yep, that's why I was checking.
And
I hate everything. Continue. I don't even know what I was gonna say.
and just in front of you there are just these they're just tubes, just these tube things, and I'll put up the roll 20 because I have to freaking draw this out. Almost endless field of tubes, and then there's just this one that's in front of you guys that is overflowing. And then I'm going to speed this up.
Copy paste.
I don't like how this copy and paste stuff.
Look, we love and simultaneously hate Roll20.
This is good enough. And you just
I like that
and-
it's asymmetrical.
Yeah, but it's
So we add some
symmetrical
rustic
though.
feel?
Okay.
It's emotionally symmetrical.
It's not drawn to scale. All right, it's symmetrical.
It's symmetrical on a fourth dimension.
And you just see just this center the center tube right here just starts getting bigger and bigger, and it's not a table, it's a tube, and it just explodes with this shower of silver mercury, and this like full metal boned skeletal dragon just like spreads its wings and roars.
Dope. Dope.
And let's roll initiative. Oh, I pushed the wrong button.
Oh no, what'd you do?
We're good. 10.
20.
22. Sorry, you broke up for me. Got it. Knox.
12.
Fiona.
6.
Booker.
16.
All right. 10. It is your turn as this massive skeletal dragon is metal cyborg skeletal dragon is in front of you, and it just screeches, and when it screeches, just this green aura, lights up from behind it, silhouetting it in green light.
That. I am going to cast. Let's just do it. Let's just do it now. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Bane.
Okay. What does this skeletal cyborg dragon thing have to do?
Skeletal cyborg dragon boy must make charisma saving throw. I suspect he doesn't have a lot of charisma, or at least I'm hoping not.
He has plentiful amounts of charisma. He is also resistant to magic and gets advantage on all saving throws against spells or other magical effects.
Well, now everyone in the party knows that.
Can you roll me 2d20, please, chat? Zep has learned. Look, y'all are high level.
I'm laughing because this is exactly what I do to my Wednesday night game, where I'm like, oh, none of you have magic? You're only fighting magical opponents. You're welcome.
So let's did that get rolled? It did not, right? 2d20.
No. 2d20. It tried, it just failed.
Oh, the bot's dead.
No!
The brewmaster's
yes.
died. There it is.
Okay, there we go.
Okay.
I turned it back on. It's fine.
Bless.
So that's a 27 and a 25.
I guess he makes that check then. So
Advantage with a +9.
Jesus Christ.
was I to know that the skeletal boneman was going to be charismatic? That was my bad. That was my assumption.
No, it was a good guess. Skeletal bone dragon, like
that
why would we
bringing
assume?
my biases to this bone dragon fight? I shouldn't have done that. That was foolish.
Yeah, how dare you?
I should never have judged the bone boy.
No, excuse me.
Cool.
Bone man, clearly.
Man. Mr. Boneman?
Exactly.
All right, Fiona. Hello.
Yep.
As it
Yep.
as this cybernetic bone dragon like skeletal thing with a green glow around it clamors towards you. You guys feel the entire ground shake under its weight. Chat. Why don't you roll me 3d20 as Fiona? It's going to attack you once, Booker once, and 10 once.
I'm glad they weren't all me, but damn.
It also makes me nervous because like the poll's still open. So like, what other attack is going to happen?
So many.
Well, it's gonna hit me.
And okay, so that the first one is going to be, that is plus 12, so that is a 28.
Yep.
Chat, can you roll me 3d10 plus 7, please?
Fuck my life.
Chad, I think tonight's your night.
Yeah.
Chat, do it. Take her down.
And Nox is over here being like, I'm never gonna get hit.
I actually haven't said that yet.
You knew
just
tonight was
gonna
the night
abandon
that
the
was going to
rest
get
of us.
hot.
We're trying to protect him with all our might because we have standards to uphold.
So that's gonna be 20 damage, and 3 of that damage is going to be lightning damage.
Cool, it doesn't matter.
And then 10, the attack against you is going to be a 15 to hit.
That's a miss.
Ooh, let's go. And Booker, the attack against you is a 16 to hit.
That is a miss.
What?
I got +2 from that Shield of Faith.
You have 17 AC
Yeah.
right now?
I do.
Yeah, he does.
You have.
Oh, I guess
your concentration
I
on
should
it?
roll
did that in the perfect
concentration on
order.
that.
I thought you didn't have to concentrate on Shield of Faith.
Shield of Faith is the concentration. It's
Yeah, warding
it's
bond is
the
not.
warding bond that is not.
Yeah.
Great. So if she fails that concentration, I then am hit because she got hit before I got attacked. So
Remind me what the check is on
half the
that.
damage or 10, whatever is higher.
Half
Oh,
the
yikes.
damage or 10, whatever is higher. And no.
So 10.
So 10? That's fine. I rolled a 13. You're cool, homie.
Let's freaking go. And let's see. Is he gonna do anything else right now? No, he'll save the fun stuff for later in the fight.
Cute.
Booker, what's up?
I hate everything is what's up because Mark has his suspicions. Booker's real upset. I am nope, doing it. I'm dropping a chain lightning on this motherfucker.
Ah, perfect. Roll.
I hate that.
Yep.
Dexterity saving throw.
What's up?
Dexterity saving throw.
Resistance
I
to
know.
magic.
Chat, can you roll me a 1d20 plus 5, please?
Twice because it's magic.
Oh yeah, twice because it's magic.
I mean, the first one saves. So he will only take half damage. So that would be 39 points of damage halved, which would be 20.
Yeah, he's actually gonna take no damage because he is
Yeah.
immune. He's immune to lightning damage.
Sickness.
Oh, no.
I will take this opportunity to, since I cast a spell with lightning, I will use one of my sorcery points so that I gain resistance to lightning as well.
That's probably for the best.
Gonna need that. I'm gonna then spend another 2 points and use a bonus action and quick spell out a 5th level synaptic static, which will be psychic damage if it hits. Intelligence saving throw. Thank you very much. It is also magic, so you get advantage.
So, chat, can you roll me 2d20? He only has a +3 to int.
But you got advantage, which goes a long way.
Only a +3.
He also has another really fun thing that I'm going to use, and you're going to hate me if he fails.
Oh.
Oh, I see Zep is paying attention to legendary actions.
Yep.
Well, if it's
so
the
that-
6 and the 12, they both fail.
Yeah, so it is the 6 and the 12. Great. If this creature fails a saving throw, it's just going to choose to succeed. It just succeeds.
Dope.
That's
You will
his
take
legendary
12
action.
psychic damage before resistances.
Zep deep dive
feel like
into
it.
the monster manual this week.
Succeed.
Just know.
It just feels like succeeding.
It just feels like it. You know what? I am actually going to use my metamagic feat to empower this because I rolled 4 ones on this. So I'm going to re-roll these ones, and that's going to add quite a bit more damage, even though it will be halved. So it's going to add 13 to 24 before it gets halved. So 37 in half, 14 points of psychic damage.
And he does not have resistance or immunity to psychic damage, so he's going to take all 14.
That's 1.
Would you like to move or do anything?
No.
Nope, I'm good.
I'm gonna hang right there, and I'm just gonna yell out, "Where is my family?"
And
then,
it just
that's-
it looks at you, and its face just goes right down next to yours, and it just is like, "Rah," and just like blasts you with a roar, just right in your face. No damage or anything, but it definitely spits on you.
hate it,
Knocks.
along with everything else that just happened.
You're up.
Okay, I'm going to slink back 10 feet to the wall, but so that I'm still within 60 feet of Fiona. And as I do that, I'm going to throw my hand axe at it. An 8, I assume, will not hit. And for my second attack,
correct.
I'm going to use my longbow, which is a natural 20. Oh. So what's my longbow? 1d8, 2d8. Good sir. $14, 17. And then does my critical hit apply to my sneak attack?
Yes, it does, right? You
Yeah, if
you also
you-
get to roll double sneak attack dice.
Yeah,
Okay.
if your crit is your first attack with your sneak attack, then yeah, you would get double because your
Oh,
sneak attack
okay,
applies
so-
to your first hit.
Okay, so
Right?
then it doesn't. It doesn't.
Okay.
So does that mean that I don't get sneak attack at all? Or
No,
just that
you,
if
you get your sneak attack on whatever hit makes contact first. So if your second attack is the crit, that's technically not what the sneak attack would be applied to, because you only get it
Okay.
once per round, right?
Correct.
okay, even though I have two attacks per action.
Yeah,
Right. It
because
only
I think
applies to the
way-
first one.
Okay,
The sneak attack immediately goes off as soon as you hit.
right. It gives away my position, right? Like
Or no longer sneaky if you've already made yourself known.
Right. Okay. So 17 damage with the longbow shot, and then I will hide.
You can go and hide like behind a tube over here.
Yep. Sounds good.
You're like, as long as I'm within 60 feet, I'll hide anywhere. Fiona, hello.
Oh wait.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Just for reference, that was piercing damage.
Y'all good. Full damage.
Excellent. Excellent indeed. That's all. Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you. I will see you in another round.
Oh, okay. Get everything. Okay. Well. Scheisse. Because I'm trying to maintain both distance and concentration, I'm just gonna go with what I know. I am going to attempt to, for my first action, toll the dead on this fucker.
Ah.
I need him to make a wisdom saving throw.
Chat, can you roll me 2d20, please?
His fucking advantage.
I know! I'm hoping he sucks! Because if I have to go into a rage, I have to drop my concentration on you.
Oh my god, that's freaking awful. Holy crap, you rolled bad. So that's a 13 and a 10.
Yeah, it is.
Failures.
God bless.
He will eat the fail. He won't choose to.
Cool.
He won't use
He's gonna
his,
take.
resistance.
He's gonna take 9 necrotic.
So
From that one.
he is going to take 5 necrotic, as he is resistant to
Now,
necrotic damage.
That he is.
He is an undead thing.
Oh, he's undead. Interesting.
He is a skeleton.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Then in that case, for my second point.
He's an undead that has resistance to necrotic damage.
Yeah,
Weird, right?
that gives me better
And immunity to lightning.
Yeah.
But that gives me better options because I'm a fucking cleric, homie.
Let's go.
Okay.
You seem too confident here, Zep.
I'm gonna need him to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Chat, roll me 2d20, please.
If he's undead, I don't think he gets advantage on this.
Why wouldn't he?
Because I'm going to use turn undead on him. Which is a cleric feature. Which allows me to make him not undead anymore for 1 minute. Or until it takes damage. So basically the
Players
next,
with challenge rating, right?
but whoever hits him next gets full damage on him if he fails.
So that is a 13, so that's a 20 and a 14, so that's a 20 with his advantage.
Does he get advantage though? That's the question.
It just says he has magic resistance. He has advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects. There's no like clause against him having to be undead.
I think
The question
channel
is,
divinity
does
would be
channel
considered
divinity is
magical.
specifically a censure against the undead. Like it gives me specific advantage against undead creatures.
Let's go read what channel divinity
Yeah,
says.
I gotta read it.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Using your divinity to energy to fuel magical effects. So channel divinity is a magical effect.
Okay.
Yeah, so I think that he still would have advantage.
Cool. Okay. In that case, he fails. Or he succeeds.
On a
Sorry.
20?
Sorry.
I was like,
No,
whoa,
he's-
holy shit, you're fucking
Alright.
strong.
I fail. Not quite that strong. No, in that case, it doesn't work. That's weird. My music cut out because that was so intense.
Thought it was just me,
Nope, it's me too.
but it's bad.
And Fiona, would you like to do anything else?
Let me double check what my bonus actions are at this level. I hate this fucking shit. You've got my concentration. You've got my range. So I'm gonna just hunker down and hold my ground.
Okay, and at the end of your turn, thank you, chat. It is going to make a tail attack on you as a legendary action.
Yeah, I'll bet it is.
Chat,
Thanks, chat.
Can you roll me a 1d20 plus 12?
Music's gone. This is the most unsettling roll in the history of AuroraZero.
That is a 5. Oh, that's really bad. It's a 15 to hit.
That is exactly my armor class, so it
Yikes.
does hit because
That's a
Ty
bummer.
goes to the hurdy thing.
Tie goes to the hurdy thing. Chat, can you roll us a 2d8 plus 7, please?
Still hasn't kicked back in, and that's the worst thing ever because I just don't know what's happening.
The music is definitely still playing for me.
No, I think it's
Could
playing
be a
for
roll
you guys.
20 thing.
It's fully on me. No, I know it's fully my
Yeah.
system.
I had to
So
refresh
that-
mine to get it
That
going
is going to
again.
be 13 damage of the bludgeoning variety, Lady Bedivere.
Groovy.
And 10, it is your turn.
Oh, hello. We're gonna go back to the old standards. I know that was foolish of me to do something different for a change, but nope. Right. We're just gonna roll all 3 attacks right now. That would be 1 critical hit.
Let's go.
Yeah. So we'll just taking a tally. Okay. Wait. I'm not kidding. I just got another 20. Okay.
Oh,
So
okay. Okay.
so that's
let's
20
go.
points of damage. I'll just give you a total. I'll give you a total.
Yep, thank you. I
So
suck at math.
second hit was yeah, don't worry. I got my calculator out.
Great.
Second hit is a 27
Yep. That's a hit.
Yeah. Last hit was non-natural or an unnatural 18.
That is a miss.
Okay, well, that's 30 points of damage. The
30 points.
slashing variety.
All right.
Yes.
He is not resistant to slashing damage. As
Cool.
he leans back
I-
and roars in pain.
Good, love it. So I'm just gonna go ahead and throw my action surge in right now and do it all over again.
Let's go.
Bless.
Do. All right, we hit an 18 again. That's another critical hit.
Let's go. Crits in the chat. Exclamation mark crit. Please and thank you.
A whole bunch of crits.
So many crit.
And then we've got, I rolled a 3. That's probably definitely not going to make it. And the other one is a 21 to hit.
21 hits.
Cool. This is another even 30 damage. 8 damage dice. Good job.
You dealt
I mean,
60
that's
damage this
I was saying,
turn?
that's a pretty fucking. That's a lot of damage.
It's a lot of damage.
Keep those dice forever.
It's literally, I just keep rolling 3s and 4s on these little boys.
Let's go.
Amazing. Well, friends.
Golf
I-
claps for Agent Mankey Curtis dice.
The D4s, they're really pulling their weight today.
Oh,
This one particular D20.
oh, Fiona.
Yeah,
Oh,
no, I'm
Fiona.
not shocked, is the thing. I've been taunting Chuck for 11 episodes. I've been waiting for this.
I'm gonna need everybody to make me a wisdom saving throw with a DC of 18.
It doesn't even do anything.
As this metal cyborg skeletal dragon is very frightful, and he has a presence. So anybody got below an 18?
Is this line of sight by chance?
This is it is within 120 feet and aware of it. Are you aware of it?
No.
Weird caveat.
4 higher than
So
17?
annoying.
Sorry,
I got a 4.
You got a 4?
Yeah. Did I pass?
No.
You gonna have chat roll for it?
Against
No.
that 18.
Yeah. Fiona,
24, homie.
let's go. 10?
Uncharacteristically, she got a 19. That is her highest possible wisdom save.
And
Is that a 20? Is that a
this-
nat 20?
Mr.
I got a nat 20.
Whoa, let's go.
Minus
That's a
1.
critical hit.
Yeah.
And Mr. Knox.
Well,
I got
it's
a
a
2.
save.
Ooh, 2. Not a good turnout for the men here. So
Now-
Knox, hello.
It is technically a 1 plus 1 since it's a saving throw.
It's a dude, that was we got the highs and the lows. We're really min-maxing right now, guys. I'm proud of us.
No.
Yeah.
You have to stop getting nat
No.
20s on saves because someone else will get a nat 1.
I can literally. Sorry, like I can literally re-roll my saves. Like it's a thing that I can do.
So can you, Nestor? Isn't that a fighter thing?
Is
not
the-
that high.
I don't think he's that
It's a
high.
level
Yeah.
10
If I bean it, be
You
able to
get a
fix it,
plus
but
1
it's like-
bonus to your saving throws because you're still within my warding bond.
That's a 3. Look out.
Advantage.
So for both Booker and Knox, you are now frightened. You can reattempt your save at the top of your turn. You cannot move. You cannot willingly move closer to the dragon, and you have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source is in your line of sight.
Dope. And we can make the save again at the end of our turn?
At the top of your turn.
Oh.
Because I think it's more because like I don't want you. That's like still a waste of a turn, and that's silly. If you nail the saving throw, you should get a turn.
You are a graceful
Yeah.
being.
Yes.
But also, if we do this to a bad person, it's definitely at the end of their turn. Just
Oh,
saying.
100%. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The NPC enemies don't get a turn, but player characters, y'all get a turn.
You are most gracious.
Ooh, great! And that's the frightful presence is technically a free action, so we get to bust another full here, guys.
I hate everything.
Oh,
Can I
I love
vote
it.
for myself to get out of combat faster?
You can
Apu, who
only
do you wanna
vote
vote
once,
for?
Apu.
Yeah.
I love you, but also you can only vote once. Also, really? Really? I have never done anything to you, Apu. Why?
It doesn't.
You're
it's
just
doing
so
something.
close. This is the closest we've ever had to taking your character down.
That is, in fact, fair.
Chat,
Yeah.
can you roll me 3d20, please? I need a death.
I mean, I
also,
respect
a
you,
poo
but
craves death.
I do respect your choices as a morbid individual.
Yeah. Also,
Oh, no,
haven't you
that's a
been
crit
waiting
fail.
11 episodes.
Oh, fuck!
Okay, so the first attack is going to be against you, Fiona. It is a 19 to hit. Chat, can you roll me 2d10 or 3d10 plus 7? But it is not going to actually get the other two attacks that it's making because I will tell you what happens after we do this damage. Death,
Groovy.
what?
Groovy, groovy, groovy. Because I'll tell you what.
So that's going to be 17 damage.
Awesome.
And what happens is that after it bites you, an explosion. And I got rid of my explosion thing. I'm going to get it back.
Oh, sad face. You thought you were done.
Yeah, I was, but I was not. And just this explosion happens behind it, and it knocks it prone as just like probably like eight of the canisters just burst, and this green fire just starts to envelop the space. And you guys also see the ceiling start to crack, and you can see daylight start shining through these big fissures that are starting to form in the ceilings above this metal dragon as the fire erupts from behind it. And chat, why don't you roll me 3d10? And it's going to take 20 damage as this explosion hurts it real bad. Nox, you are up. You may make your wisdom save.
I'm going to use one of my luck points.
Of course you are.
It's that time.
Okay. Well, does a 13 pass?
It does not. It's DC
Okay.
18.
All right. That's all.
So you can still make attacks. You just cannot move towards it, and you have disadvantage. And like you could also do other actions.
I have disadvantage on it, or just disadvantage?
You have
disadvantage to attack the creature you're afraid of, and you cannot move closer to it. You can move parallel.
Oh, great.
away
I'm
from
going to take my hand axe, and I'm going to take 2 arrow shots at this canister.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
That's
roll
what I
them
will
up.
do. Motherfucker.
Another
11?
critical miss.
No, 11.
That's so 11 on a canister that's not moving. Yeah, that's a hit.
Okay, and a 17.
Yep, those are both hits. Roll damage.
Uh, 11. 14 damage.
Yeah, and this canister just takes the hits, and this like one single drop of this mercury silver substance falls out of it, and it hits the flame, and it lights up, and then the rest of the canister lights up on fire. And chat, can you roll me a 1d20 plus 6, please? Let's see if this explosion can deal any damage here.
Yep.
It's gonna miss.
What's its fucking
Unfortunately.
AC? 19? Okay.
Do you have anything else for us, Nox?
No.
No. Fiona, it is now your turn.
I hate everything. Okay. Free action. I will shout to the room. Everybody good? All right. And
Booker leaps at a yelp.
yep. So then for my, I will cast Prayer of Healing. Everybody is going to get, let me make sure I'm grabbing the correct dice. Oh, thank God. That was better than it could have been.
Oh,
Everybody in the party, but not the fucking bad guy, is going to get 15 HP.
That could be worse.
It's useful.
Yeah, it could have been better if I had rolled fucking better, but it also could have been worse. And then... I don't have a lot of good action. So I'm gonna go to my favorite... Wait? Oh, that's a bonus action? Interesting. Okay.
Booker, did you take a turn before Nox did, or did I go from the dragon straight to Nox?
I have only had one turn.
Okay, you are going to be next.
Cool.
I think we goofed. Anyway, I will take my bonus action to summon my spiritual weapon and try to bonk this fucker with my mace of
Whee!
Bonk.
because it's basically the only thing I can do.
I'll even make it larger
the
because it scales against the size of the enemies. Boom, just made that up.
Oh, thank God. For the first time ever, this thing might have the opportunity of hitting on its first summon. Jesus Christ. 26 to hit?
That's a hit. Let's freaking go.
Oh, Jesus bless.
Hey.
Cool, it's gonna hit for 8 damage.
Hey, it's better than
Which is-
0 damage.
Which is not impressive, but is better than its normal. Looks impressive while it whiffs.
Totally. Dunk.
Good.
Boink! I also, since I have a little bit of movement left, and I'm scared, I'm gonna kind of run over this way.
Perfect.
Yep, that's great. I'm just gonna move slightly away. Not like it
Nope.
matters, but I'm gonna pretend.
Oh, yeah. Booker, you are up.
I'm going to take note from all of these explosions. 5th level, how big are these canisters, containers?
They're about 5 feet across by about 8 feet high, and they each have a little like Bunsen burner shooting, burning them with green flames.
Would you call them medium objects?
I would call them
Great.
medium objects, probably.
Cool. I'm going to animate 5 of them.
Yeah,
I'm just going to take
Yeah.
5 from the right-hand side of the battlefield, and I'm going to have them attack the dragon.
Oh my god.
And as a bonus action, I'm going to burn 2 more sorcery points so I can cast another spell as a bonus action. I love sorcerers. Metamagic's the best. I'm going to cast a 7th level catapult with a canister from the other side of the room.
Okay.
And just shoot it at the dragon. It is a dexterity saving throw. It is magic, so I guess you get advantage on it.
Yeah.
I mean, technically, it's just an object flying, but it's flying magically.
Why don't you roll? It's a dex save.
Dex saving
Why
throw,
don't you, chat? Can you roll me 2d20, please? And thank you. Oh, that's.
But it's with advantage, so you
Yeah, I
ignore
know.
that one.
I know. So that is a 19 to save.
That will save. The canister just flies over its head.
And it smashes. It smashes on the ground over here, and there is now a fire here.
Dope. And then the other 5 animated canisters I have will attack. They're just gonna swarm this dragon, and then later be a chain reaction of explosions.
Do they have attacks? Like
They do. I have stats for them. They have 40 HP. Their AC is 13, and they have a +5 to hit.
Okay.
So I'm just getting enough D20 so I can do this all in one roll and see how bad they all do. Yeah, so they have a +5 to hit. One got a nat 20. I think that's gonna hit. Two 18s, so that would be 23.
Yep, those are both hits.
Would a 17 hit?
A 17 is gonna miss.
And how do you want to describe the nat 1 for the last one that got there?
Fuck, like I think it explodes.
It just falls over and explodes. I love that.
Like, yeah, I think that it just like it goes to move, and it just explodes right on the spot.
Dope. So I'm down to 4.
Yo, Crazy Walls, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Torpid Gaming Network.
The other physical damage that it will take will be 10, 16, 20, 32 plus 6, so 38 points of bludgeoning damage.
Holy shit. Okay. It's starting to look a little bloody. Actually.
Oh, I also needed to roll to see if I am no longer scared of it.
Yes.
It was a wisdom saving throw?
Wisdom save DC 18, my friend.
21.
Let's go. You are no longer scared, and you are immune to his presence for an entire day.
But not his stench.
Yep.
Burn, stank dragon. You're the worst. Eat you. And that's my turn. I've got my 5 minions. I casted 2 spells. I'm not going to move because I am so scared of getting hit.
Chat, can you roll me a 1d20 plus 12, please? As 10, this skeletal dragon cyborg whips around and lashes out with its tail at the end of Bonk's turn. That's a 29 to hit. That probably hits.
Barely.
Chat, can you roll me 2d8 plus 7, please? As it's 16 points of bludgeoning damage, and 10, it is now your turn.
Well, I didn't like that one bit. So, we're going to chop at that tail.
Chop at the tail.
But the tail. Great. First attack is a natural 20.
Let's go.
Second attack is a 22, and third attack is 16, 17.
The 16, 17 misses the 22 hits. So that's 2 hits.
It's 21 damage total.
Ooh, this thing is actually starting to look pretty fucking not doing good right now.
Pretty fucking not good. Is that a technical D&D term?
It is now.
Clinical.
And I am now going to need both 10 and Booker to make a dex saving throw.
Done. Made it. Nat 20. What was really funny is I started talking and then it stopped spinning in the middle of that, so it felt real good.
Was it really a nat 20?
Yeah.
Holy shit, no way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can move my camera if you really want, but it's going to screw up a lot of stuff.
No,
I got a 22.
Did you?
Unless Apu wants to change it to to 1.
You guys,
I know Apu's
I hate
looking
you guys
to burn
you
your
guys,
points.
You guys beat a DC 21 deck save.
Oh, I mean, my total deck save was 27. If you want numbers,
I
Amazing.
fucking hate you. No, I hate you. Stop talking. Ooh, here we go. Nox is. We finally get to attack Nox.
I am technically still hiding. Does that matter?
Yeah,
It does.
it actually does. He doesn't. Chat, can you roll me? Yo, Dice Barbarian, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Torpid Gaming Network. Can you? So we were doing stealth versus perception, right? Is that?
I don't know what you were actually. I don't actually know what you were going up against, but it was.
Yeah.
What I was
It was
going up
you.
against, but
Yeah, you were making a stealth check.
Okay.
Dustin C. Guest, thank you for the follow and thank you for
And
the
for the
sub.
sub.
Let's go.
Oh, wow.
Welcome.
Welcome.
Feel free to spam our reaction videos
I-
as much as you please.
I'm scared to ask, but I know this dragon has fucked me over completely, which is why I'm going to. Does it have true sight?
It does not have true sight.
Okay. Dope. That's
Okay,
I
here we
really
go.
wish
So-
I really wish that it did, but it does not.
Okay, I've rolled a 25.
Shit. Chat, can you roll me a 1d20 plus 12, please? As it is going to try and sniff you out against your 25. Ooh, let's go!
Hi, y'all.
I love it. Ooh. It is going to, and both Booker and 10 can grab some attacks of opportunity here. As it's going to take two steps this way.
slide to the left.
I needed a new D&D session. Listen to the background. We'll also draw some maps. You're welcome for the sub. We are honored. to
Much
be your-
appreciated.
To
Much
be your
appreciated.
background noise.
Unfucking real. Unreal.
Look, dude. Sometimes the bosses boss you, and that's just the way it be.
I think
you guys.
15's gonna miss from me.
15 is gonna miss. So, 10, your attack of opportunity.
Yeah,
Oh,
10
Dice
rolled.
Barbarian, thank you for the sub. Welcome. Feel free. You now have access to all of our amazing, funny reaction videos. Feel free to spam them up. Thank you.
I rolled a crit. I rolled an 18.
Let's go. Oh,
Question: I have
Answer.
4 animated things that were right next to the dragon. Do they also get attack of opportunities? Do they also need to make saves? I have stats for them.
they definitely need to make attacks of opportunity. They do not need to make a save. Because the wing attack is directional.
Got it. 22
That hits.
will hit.
Yes.
18.
Miss.
Only 1 out of the 4 hit,
Okay.
but it's gonna hit for 7 points of damage.
Let's freaking go. And 10, how much was your critty damage?
It'd be 22 damage, sir.
Ooh, and this thing. Fuck. I think the guys, we may not we may not get to kill somebody here. Fuck. I'm sad now. Chat, roll me 3d20. Let's try and one hit Nox here.
No. Remember, Nox, you still get my buff.
Oh yeah, half the damage is gonna go to Fiona.
Yep.
Oh no.
You might get me, but you're not getting Nox.
This is how you get it.
Okay.
No.
So
But hold
It
on.
was the best and worst plan.
We have a couple of
Listening.
things to deal with here, so why don't we just
Huh?
because I got evades, I got fucking parries, I got
so it's a plus
business.
12 to all three of them. So that's a 22, a 23, and a 28 to hit.
27.
22 doesn't hit.
27. 22 misses.
I'm kidding. Yes, they all hit. You
I was like, okay.
You said you have parries. I mean, Horton got his AC up to like 27 in one like round.
That is factual. He did do that.
Chat, can you roll me a 3d10 plus 7? And then after that, a 4d6 plus 14. So that's 22 damage.
So that's 11 to you and 11 to me. I'm still up, so you're still up.
Okay.
And you take 0, right? And then 32.
Okay, I'm gonna use my reaction. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna parry.
Okay.
The first attack.
And it's
So-
it's actually 3 attacks. The second roll is 2 claw attacks, each dealing 2d6 plus 7.
And they each rolled a 4 and a 5, so 9 and 9 plus 7. So they both rolled the same damage. So it's 16 for each of those.
Yeah, it's freaking weird, right?
Okay, so I'm gonna parry the 22 damage. Is that cool with you?
Yes.
Okay, and that's gonna be for an 11-point reduction.
Okay, so that brings it to 0. I believe,
Well-
right? Oh, no, because you parry it before it gets halved.
Yes.
Correct.
True. Okay.
Correct. That's kind of what I'm asking you is like, if technically what happens is I have resistance to all damage.
Well, it is, yeah. So basically, is that you would parry the full damage, and then when you take the damage, then it gets halved and half given to.
Correct.
Okay, so I'm parrying for 11, and we both get 6.
Correct.
No, you take 5, I take 6.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so any of the damage you resist goes to Fiona.
Correct.
So it'll add
And then
back
on
up
the-
to 11.
On the second attack, the 32 damage. I guess really both of them rolled 6. Each attack rolled 16, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
So we each take 16, unless you've got something.
Doesn't, you know what? This is let's back up, dude. You know what? I'm just gonna, because they're both reactions and it's not my turn, so I only get to use one of them, and I'm gonna use Uncanny Dodge,
Okay.
and I'm just gonna have the
Be a 22.
second attack, the 32.
So that quote second attack is actually 2 attacks, both dealing
Oh right.
16.
Oh then yeah, then I will have the first attack. You're right.
Yeah. Half the first
Bluey.
attack,
Thank you
bonus
for
benefit.
subbing for 5 months, my friend. That's going to be 5 and 6 damage then.
Okay, and then
and then we each take 16.
16, right?
Yep.
Yes.
You each take 16.
I'm still up, so you're still halved.
Perfect.
I think. Let me roll my check. Yep, you're still good.
That's actually 3 concentration checks at DC 10 because you took 3 sources of damage.
Wait, no. For what? Warding Bond is not a concentration spell.
It's not
for
No,
my
it's not.
armor.
Oh, for your armor. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Bonk, you are fine.
Okay.
I rolled really fucking well on all 3 of those checks.
Okay. And
I'll take it.
and then chat, can you roll me 1d20 plus 12 again, as it's going to use its last legendary action for the round. Yo, Dice Barbarian, thank you for gifting that sub. Let's go. So that is a 30 to hit Nox.
Okay.
Chat, let's roll 2d8 plus 7 for a tail attack. Look, dude, I'm throwing the book at you, dude. Like, I don't. This guy does not have too much time left, and I really want to kill.
No, that's fair.
It's 18. Huh?
18 damage.
Okay.
But I am out of legendary actions.
I am still up. How are you doing, Nox?
I'm doing great.
Baller.
I'm feeling good. Whose turn is it?
It's Booker's turn.
You said this thing's not looking too good, correct?
He's not looking good at all.
Sick. I'm gonna cast Power Word Stun on it.
I couldn't see that one coming from a mile away.
Does it have less than 150 hit points?
It 100% has less than 150 hit points. Yes.
Dope. It's stunned.
What is the word of power that you speak?
Stun. That actually, I said I have to speak it.
Ah.
Yep. Part of the spell.
Well, it just says you speak a word of power. It doesn't say what it is.
Dope. I'm gonna speak the most powerful word I know. Barfus.
Pizza ring.
Pizza ring is 2 words. Thank you very much. No,
Ring is many.
I am just gonna say Barfus, and I'm going to stun it in place. I never remember what stun actually does. I just know it's incredibly vicious because this is a
stunned
level
creature
8 spell.
is incapacitated, can't move, and can speak only falteringly. This creature automatically fails strength and dex saving throws. Attack against this creature have advantage.
Automatically fails dex saving throws. Excellent. I'm going to spend another 2 points. I am going to cast a what's the strongest spell I have? 4th level catapult spell at it for 68 damage. It is a dexterity saving throw, which it automatically fails. So I'm going to throw another canister at it.
But let's talk about a legendary resistance. If it automatically fails, can I automatically succeed if I fail a saving throw?
That is a delightful loophole.
If I fail a saving throw,
you could.
it can just choose to succeed.
I think you're technically right.
I'm pretty sure that I'm in the
Yes.
right here.
Cool.
I
I
don't
will
think I'm
burn a
breaking a
4th level
rule.
spell as a canister deflects off of it.
And
Sadly, yeah.
and it creates another explosion just right here. And you guys can see that the ceiling has definitely like started. The fissures are starting to cave in, and there's actually like you guys see some like off in the distance some like parts of the ceiling are dropping down into this warehouse. It hasn't quite gotten to where you guys are yet.
I am then going to have my 4 canisters attack it.
I love it. I hate it.
And since they all have advantage now, one was a nat 20.
Okay.
There's a 19
That's a hit.
and a 17, I think, misses.
That is a miss.
All right, so it's 6d6 plus 6 of damage. That is really fucking good damage. 21, 33,
I think you're going to kill
37 points of bludgeoning damage from the canisters.
My Drago Lich. Can I save it?
Oh my god.
I
Oh.
don't think I can.
Check
had a
those spell slots,
family.
homie.
I'm looking.
So did we. Fuck you.
I'm literally at my family's house right now.
I tried to save my family and I got fucked.
Yeah. Tell me how your animated army of glass tubes somehow kills an adult blue Draco Lich.
I think these tubes and like all of the connectors have been like lashing out and slashing. So like the first 3 run up and get like a couple of good slashes, and then the 4th one just runs and then like suplexes through the air, and just all 4 of them explode onto the side of the dragon, which then just like bursts into weird metal bones everywhere. Because I want a cool explosion.
And there is a very cool explosion as it explodes. Boom. And we are going to come out of combat. I can't believe I wasted my polymorph on not falling. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry.
I'm not really that sorry either. You would have murdered us.
and
then I'll cast Chain Lightning on Fiona because she's so low on hit points. Just the blood. Rest.
Honestly, I thought about it too. I was like, and 10 walks up and shanks Fiona.
And then Fiona resurrects as a murder bot set on destroying you all because she's already been betrayed by the only
Infinite
people
loop.
she cared about.
Infinite loop. Yeah, no, absolutely.
Yeah, that's fine. Sounds good.
and as this explosion starts to chain all of the canisters that are in the room, and I need all 4 of you guys to make a dex saving throw.
Oh, it's fucking Dex.
25.
An
For 10.
unnatural 20.
Congrats, chat. Natural 1.
You got a natural 1
I got a natural 1.
without help.
It
Apu-
wasn't chat. At least
Apu willed it to
was
happen.
me.
She willed
No,
it,
I
and
thought
so
should
it
have
was.
spent her chat points on that. I am highly disappointed in you, Apu.
We have like a.
It says she's
it's-
trying. It says it's out of stock.
you know
I think
what?
it's a limit once per.
It's like a
It's-
2
you know
or
what?
something.
It's a 1, but that's because we thought it only like
It was per person.
It was per person, but it's per stream. So there's only 1 per stream.
So we will fix that for next one.
We will fix that for the next week.
Anyway, yes, I did roll a natural 1 on my dex check. So
You
you're
saved your
welcome,
points on
chat.
So why don't you roll me a d10 as just this explosion kind of, it just like envelops all of you guys, and the three of you. What did the rest of everyone get? I was like so focused on a critical miss.
25.
20.
And
10 out of 10.
10 out of 10.
Why don't you roll me a d6 of damage as just this explosion just envelops you guys, and Booker and Nox, you guys manage to like hide behind some rubble as to like not get hit with the full brunt of this, but Fiona, you definitely just get blasted, and 10, you manage to like get, you know, half cover, and take them damage.
How much damage though?
I
Fiona?
took 3 damage.
I'm down. I'm out.
Oh shit!
I only had 6 left and I rolled a 7. I'm down.
Oh no!
Congratulations, chat. You did it.
No, they absolutely
they did
fucking
not.
did not do it.
No, they
this
did
does
not.
not count.
They did a
Don't
lot.
count, chat.
They didn't
Nope.
get the final blow, but they did do all
No,
the work.
this is the equivalent of that one time when the only time in season 1 that we got a TPK was when I fucking shot a window out.
Yeah, when we all spaced ourselves.
Yeah.
I don't know. Death on the crit fail is like the prettiest death.
I'm actually going to take credit for it because I caused the chain explosion.
Cool, as long as it's not chat, I don't care. But yeah, I literally missed by 1, so I am out.
Damn.
Oh, you missed by 2 because if it was 6, you still would have gone down to 0. But yeah, whatever.
I had 6 and I rolled a 7. So yes.
This is, we finally get to, in a little bit, we finally get to use the my fucking death table. I love it. And
Yeah,
so
since I've already been taking barbarian points when I did them.
And so Fiona, how does this look?
Oh, I already looked bad, and then as these explosions start firing off, I literally probably just, I think I was still fairly near to Nox. I literally just like run and like push him, and I'm just like, go! As I go down. I just like, I shove him out of the line of fire as I go down.
Yeah.
I mean, considering that I was already safe, I think that like I probably respond by like like reaching out to like grab her hand or like grab something of hers, you know, like her whatever, a weapon or something, you know.
Yeah, and it's the whole like she's like it goes into slow-mo and like this and it has like the moving background behind and it like slows down and then she's like jumping and you're like reaching out to grab her hand and like you grab her hand and then just wall of fire just like and like the only thing that's just not burnt to a crisp is her hand that you're holding as she falls to the ground.
Hand holding the mace specifically, because I did take my weapons out earlier.
And as we come out of combat, the smoke starts to clear, and there's just this swirling kind of glowing green pool of silvery liquid that also has this kind of like aura around it. And you guys see just, you know, rocks are falling from the ceiling. And it's almost like, as you're like looking up, it's almost like they're falling in slow motion as they hit this pool of green silvery liquid. And instead of just like falling into it like, you know, like normal liquid, it's like they're being like enveloped by it almost, where like it touches the liquid and it stops for a second, and then the liquid kind of goes up to meet it and then slowly kind of covers it and pulls it in. And you guys look and see Fiona down on the ground.
Looking around this basement area, is there like some other entryway, exit, like another compartment, anything else moving around other than us and a bunch of now broken tubes?
It is just you. And Booker, you're kind of looking around and you see a hand, like, you know, just is right at the edge of the pool. You see a very small dwarven hand that is outside of this silvery green liquid.
Like it's coming out of the liquid?
It's just resting out there. Like part of it is you know, above the liquid.
I grab it and I pull it out. And I think the entire time there's definitely like Booker has his visor down, but I think everyone else can probably hear audible sobs coming from him right now as he's just like, oh no, I can't lose it all. You gotta get family too. And she just was here and just murmuring to himself constantly. And yeah, I'm making my way to that pool after like double taking to go to Fiona, and I'm trying to pull that arm out of the pool.
And as you guys see Booker doing this, and Fiona is just burnt to a crisp, like skin peeling off, really freaking gross. Janko, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Torpid Gaming Network. What are you and Ten doing, Nox?
Oh, I think that I am stoic. I think that I said this the first time someone died, is that like it's not my first time experiencing someone's death in the director. And like while it's a bummer, you know, like I'm consciously aware of the fact that like they're going to come back. I just don't know how. So like I think that I'm just stoic, like nothing on my face. Which is even odd for Nox, who's like seemingly always charismatic and smiling, you know?
10?
10 hasn't seen somebody die before, so I think she is going to be a little bit more on the side of fascination. Like she is running on the assumption that Fiona is going to resurrect. And like they didn't really do anything before. They were about to like Burn 10's body last she heard when she died. So she's just gonna try and pull Fiona's body into a safer position and just kind of like wait.
All right. Booker, why don't you roll me a d20, just straight up and down.
I got a nat 1.
Oh no.
Yikes.
Okay. You as you're like you grab the hand and you pull it out and it's one of your brothers and he's not breathing, but you see some bubbles start to come up from like probably about six feet in.
Wait, because this pool's like big.
It's big. It's probably like 60 feet across.
He's not breathing though, and I see bubbles somewhere in the middle.
Yep. It's probably about 10 feet in.
He's not breathing. Can one of you help? I gotta go in for the other. Booker's just gonna like jump into the pool and start wading his way towards the center where those bubbles are.
Okay. Fiona, how do you come back? Draw it up.
Oh, so is my actual body still there or has it liquidated?
Your body is still there. It
Great.
currently has like, you know, severe burns, like to like the point where like your skin is like falling off your flesh. Some of you is melted.
Yeah.
It's very
Basically,
fucking grotesque and gory.
well, so what basically happens is I'm covered in these like this like charred skin, and essentially that starts cracking off, and as it does, there's this like essence that rises up that anyone who has seen my spiritual weapon recognizes. It is this like jawless skull that is the sign of Sirik, the trickster god, and it kind of like lifts up out of my chest and like makes this maniacal laugh. Its eyes glow red, the corona of red flame flares behind it, and as that happens, I just sort of like sit up. Looks like the Fiona you know, except that now I have these like etched lines around my eye sockets and sort of tracing down, sort of creating the very subtle outline of this skull on my face.
And I just need you to roll me a straight up d20.
Yep. Let's find out how fucking bad this gets, homies. That is a 12.
That is a 12. Oh, that's actually not bad at all. I need you to take a -1 on all strength saving throws going forward, permanently.
Okay. That could have been significantally worse.
It really could have been a lot worse.
I'm
Really,
pretty sure if you roll a 1, you just lose a level.
That's true.
that's factual.
I think Nox kind of like probably like saunters over to Fiona and like sticks his hand out to like help her up, and then just kind of gently says like, "So, first time," and like pulls her up.
She kind of sits up and she just kind of looks at him and is like, yeah, it is. It's the first time for a lot of things.
Booker's just gonna yell out, "Somebody help Hudrig! He's just there on the ground. He ain't breathing. I'm finding the others." And I'm probably like ankle deep. Am I sinking into the goo? Because
It's at the point now where you basically have to swim because you're only what, like 4.5, 5 feet tall. Like
yeah.
So
I think I'm like
definitely
4'9".
You definitely have to be swimming at this point.
Yeah, I'm just like swimming, jumping, dog paddling in towards the bubbles and like trying to just feel any sort of physical thing. I'm just thrashing about here, trying to pull anyone I can. And if I hear them saying anything that isn't Hudrig's awake, I'm yelling for them to help him. I rolled randomly to see which one of my brothers had made it. So yeah, Hudrig gets the save. Or he's at least out of the goo.
Yep.
If Fiona hears that, she will like despite being super fucked up, will immediately start crawling in that direction.
Oh
So,
yeah,
like,
and
Tenna's going to push you back down. Sit down.
No, they need help. They
Bring
need
them to
help.
you. Just you're
fine.
just sit.
Okay, fine. Just get them over here where I can
Sit. Just
I
Tenna's
will
leaving now.
stay.
Tenna's ignoring her. She is bring other people. Bring them over to Fiona.
Just like reaching out hands, like trying to get in touch range.
and you this is like the comic relief section as you just like the camera is just like Fiona's trying to get up and Tenna's like nope. And after that's all that's over, you guys can go over and what was his name?
Hudrig.
Hudrig. Yeah, you go over to Hudrig, and after like a couple slaps, and you turn him over on his side, he starts breathing again. But Booker, you know, there was a crit fail, and
Oh yeah, there was.
when a critical fail has critical consequences.
Oh
And
yeah.
when you get to the center of this pool, why don't you roll and what's another name of a sibling?
What do you want me to roll? And do you want it to be one of my brothers or my sisters?
Just give me a name of a sibling. You've already done the roll.
I've already done the roll. You just need to tell me if it's a brother or a sister.
Let's go sister.
Woozdrail.
Yeah, and there's just these bubbles, and you manage to grab Woozdrail and pull her up, and she starts breathing, and she just kind of she looks at you, and she just says, "We were wrong the entire time.
I know. I gotta find the others, and I'm gonna cast Mage Hand and get her out of the pool, and I'm gonna keep digging in the pool for the next one."
Yeah, you cast Mage Hand, and she gets about 3 feet away from you when you feel just this tug downwards, and you are just pulled straight down. And everyone watching from the side, there is just this massive, just like gurgling noise as the silvery green liquid just for a second just moves away from Booker, and then just it envelops him and pulls him straight down. And that's the episode.